feel like that's good. I feel like that's good. And mm, 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 mm. And I should be able to should be able to go back, go live. They should have my live here. Select that. Edit this. Choose this. There. Pop out chat. Yeah, what's good? What do you want to go by? You want to go by Wicked Wonder? What name? What you get to pick your name, because I'm telling you, we go one time, and this one I'm gonna remember. So whatever you switch to, I will remember this. So you want to go as Sasha, Wonderful, Wicked? What you want to do? Sasha's cool. All right, cool. You will forever be Sasha from this day forward. Let's. All right, that's good. We got Twitch. All right. Now I need to, on TikTok, I need to go ahead and add a projector, new window, TikTok. That's it. Yep. All right. And then we will put that here. Setting. Let's see. Okay, never mind. It fixed itself. We good. We are good. I just need to get TikTok chat. And they said being a streamer was easy. Everybody always say like 9 to 5 or a stream. I'm like 9 to 5 every day, 7 days out the week. Benefits, baby. 401k benefits, baby. Hellhander, you at the job site? Hey, what's good, my boy? How you been? We had so much snow, my brother. Winter wonderland out here. They let y'all have TikTok on the job site? I hate technology. It's really hard. Whew. And they say it's going to get. They say this supposed to be easy. I saw the Tony Snow. Hey, bro, I had to make sure the city knew. I had to make sure everybody know we don't have salt trucks. We don't have no salt trucks out here. All right, Divinity 2. I just figured out how to save my streams on my channel. That is a good thing to do. Why does it feel like this is so bright? I'll deal with that later. Okay, Dev 2. Divinity Original Sin 2 is going good. The character who I want to romance, I have not found yet. So I am definitely trying to find her so I make sure I don't miss her. So I feel like today, that's what we do. Where is this? What screen is this on? Oh, it's on one of the other screens. Oh, the redhead lady? Lolith, I can't remember her name now because it's been a minute since we played. But once we get back in, I want to say it starts with an L though. How am I gonna get this on the screen? Where is it? Where is it? See how far. Yes, I it took me a minute to get the Larian style of things, but I'm not gonna lie, I do like it. Lolsey, yes, her. Like I do like the Larian style of things. Come on, bro. All right, let me figure it. Hold on. I hope this don't mess up the stream settings. Please just keep all that over there. I wonder if it's because I cut that computer on first. Like, yes, the Larian style of things took a minute to get used to, but I do enjoy it. Baldur's Gate 3 did ruffle my feathers at first. I was like, this isn't typical RPG. Like, this is not typical RPG. And it was like, yeah, you're right. Get the Steam Deck loaded. I said get my Steam Deck, my Stream Deck loaded. There we go. Do a quick test. Yep, it works. Okay. Also, reading 3 chats. Horrible. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. Dungeons and Dragons. I play that in real life, so it was easier. See, I don't have people to play D&D with. Also, levels 1 through 5 is kind of tough. Yes. Getting out of that first part of Baldur's Gate, them early levels is like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. But it's like, okay, we're doing it now. We got it. We got it. Like, I would love to play D&D in real life. Like, I want to be the paladin and be like super in character. All right, I got Solora, a cat, a bitchy crab. I run it online. Online? Oh, my paladin might be. What days? What days we might be able to do this? I might have the group. I might have a group. Bruh, Margot, you look a little weird, Margot. Yes, we got Black Sephiroth. This is all mods. This is just cosmetics. Just so don't be like, how did you get that sword? Like, I don't know where any of this stuff come from. Okay. I was looking for you. Oh yeah, we would, man, where that bedroll at? Hold on. Larry in controls. Inventory. I do one shot sometimes for new players. I'll send you the disc. Okay, thank you. Okay, bedroll. There you go. Action, use. I would like to. How does? Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, bet. Sephiroth. You're like, yo, what's good? See, I didn't like this dude. See, I did not like him. He came up like, yeah, you are hard. I'm like, go, bro. We not you really just about this slavery? You cannot be my servant. Like, servant. You clearly talking to the wrong one, sir. Where was your girl at?
Now, let's not get nasty.
When another divine arrives.
I was following that girl and then she kind of just left.
Watch yourself.
Butter?
Need something? Heading into the kitchen. Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you.
Ain't fit for beasts.
You like what you see, baby girl?
Cheeky. What's your name?
Says she can call you whatever she wants. You know what, Butters?
All right, Slick. Haven't seen you around here before. When did you get in?
Perhaps it goes bleeding.
No, she's the most beautiful woman in camp. Say you washed up on the beach not too long ago.
I remember that feeling. All
Butters,
too well.
baby.
You think?
I was raised by the whip.
And I'm not afraid to use one either, especially not in here. Joining up with Griff's the closest thing you can get to security around here. Family, too. Till the Reds take you, anyway.
Worse than war rations, these.
There's a gap between what we want and what we can have, isn't there? Here more than anywhere else.
Hey, baby, you should come with me.
The sound fills the air like the ringing of a bell.
Baby, when this all over with, baby, you should
Now,
come with me.
Wouldn't that be something?
Butter? Damn right I can't find my butter. Oh, yeah. Help me get my butter. I'll chew.
Look, I have an idea. I know we don't know each other very well, but
We
time
could get...
is so short.
She...
And the connection is so rare. If we get out of here, will you meet me again in Arcs?
That's why I need to wait until you leave this place, like you said, Thomas.
For beasts.
She leans forward and grazes your cheek with her lips.
Oh, snap, we getting butters? We got butter Riz?
Until then.
Okay, she has to survive. Butters have to survive. Butters, baby. Baby Butters. I'ma make love to you, Butters. I'ma get you down by the fire. And what that Butters know? Hey, baby. Baby, what's happening?
I know you.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Back then I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube. And you were... you. Glad to see you made it.
Yes.
Nothing like a nice
I
tentacle
honestly don't know
slap
how this
across the
game
board
flew
to set
under the
tone for
radar for so
weekend.
long as it did.
How'd you
Bruh. Larian, I really do believe they be suppressing studios, bro. Like, they be like, no, don't let these studios until they get something big. Then it's like, oh my God. Do I recognize? Hold on. Let me see.
Me too. Did you hear something? When you were in the water, I mean.
What's good, shorty? How you doing? That ain't Jahira, is it? Can't be.
I heard the same thing.
Alfred, is it the tiefling who was the bard?
Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only.
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face.
I don't
Her
know who
eyes
it
lose
is.
Focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock still, waxy skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks.
Who we got? Who's? Cause we heard Minthera. That's Mazor. I knew it was a purple chick. I knew she was purple. That is real. Will. Yeah, that's I could. Yeah.
Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours. Dark pupils dilated into great black voids.
What's
Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins.
man? What kind of bipolar disorder she got? Schizophrenia?
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Yeah, that's Mazor. It's definitely her with a younger voice. The Mazor voice now definitely is a mature lady. But this was when she was younger. I can hear it. I can hear the youthfulness in the voice.
Oh, it's nothing really. It's just, I'm just a bit hospitable.
Yeah, it's more sultry. Like this is youthful, happy. Missouri is more seduction and deceiving. You could hear it. That's why I thought it was the bard tiefling, because it sounded youthful and cheerful. That's what I thought. I associated with like a happy character, but that's just because that's this character. Lowe's best character in the game for real, Vine.
Ha! What I mean is, look, you've never been.
Butter seemed kind of nice, bro.
Right? That's because you're like a clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad.
She better than
I'd
Butters.
give just about anything to be like you.
Butters already said meet her in Arcs. I'm trying to see
But
something.
I'm a roadside inn.
This is my first
Front
time
door,
playing it, so
flowers out
no
front,
spoilers.
Friendly lady
Unless
at
I
the door
ask.
beckoning you in for half price.
Not half price.
Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
Man, how many
Feels
people
like
you?
just one, strangely enough.
Yeah, she better
Big one,
wait.
though.
All right.
Don't know its name yet either. It takes time for them to get
But-
comfortable and
Hey, yeah.
introduce themselves.
Butters. Yeah, guys. What was Butters' evil dude? Doctor, Professor. What's Butters' evil character name?
So, how are you enjoying the
Yeah,
joy?
Professor Chaos. Divinity 1 was Larian's first game, and they needed a Kickstarter. Yeah, and it shows. I couldn't play Divinity 1. Like I was like, hey, this a little hard. This a little hard for your boy right now. This a little hard. They had that Halo movement where it was like, hey, we about to be broke if nobody help us. And then Baldur's Gate 3 was like, y'all never have to worry about another game again. You are right, Vaughn. Like you did say it was hard, bro. And I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't do it. I went, I'm gonna try. I went, Butters, you're grounded, Mr. But bad. Professor Chaos. Say the masters hauled you in. Something about being a danger to yourself and society. Say you heard the accommodations was exceptional and had to see for yourself.
Yeah, same story here. Reckon in my case, they might actually be right, though.
Is she Gale? Is she a Gale type character?
You want to check this place out together?
Is
Strength
she
in
an
numbers and all that.
explodey person? She's giving Gale vibes.
It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which
Oh,
one
she
I'll pull out
is?
if, when.
And what's
push
good,
comes to
Trey?
shove.
How you doing?
Lately, I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires.
Yeah, just be
Sounds
whatever
fine.
you want to be.
So we're good to go? Yeah? Well, that was easier than I thought. And I'll...
All right. You can respect anyone to be whatever you want. I know. I'm gonna let them be what they want. I'm gonna let them be what they want. I feel like they good. I do have mods, so that is how we doing all this. I have mods. If I'm playing with everybody. All right. Yeah, this my dog. You a goat. I know you was about to be like, yo, be like, hey dog, how you doing this right now? This don't seem right. This ain't the same game I played. Be like, hold on, dog. I'm just letting you know.
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
Oh yeah, you the
What do you
blacksmith.
need? Huh, the hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name for a... Oh, I don't know. She was a sweet soul, quiet, loved her family. Always think people do change, don't they?
All right.
Dallas, you maniac.
Okay. Shorty told me to follow her somewhere. All right. Understood. All right. Murder. We met at make sure you desperately searching for a sorcerer named Miko. Yeah, this one. Yeah, where we go for this? Just missing a captain. Is he here? Your beautiful wife has cleaned the kitchen. Thank you, my beautiful wife. The beach. To the beach. It's beach-ish. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that. All right.
Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an outstretched...
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a groveling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudene leaves before slipping into a
Bro, what?
trance-like state.
Bro, y'all getting high?
He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams. The Red Prince pinches the
They got gas. They on that galaxy gas.
On a jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this stingtail fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating.
Bro, y'all on that galaxy gas. Y'all boys.
By an enemy I didn't know actually existed.
You are a
The
story.
myth-shrouded
You are a
house of
story and
shadow.
hands down.
The dreamers, though, they're on my side. And they've visions of me on the throne.
Let's see. Hold up. All right. Wonder if his throne is worth the assassins that seem to come with
Of course it is. I was born
What's
with the
good,
promise of
Trix?
an empire, and that promise will
You didn't
be
miss
kept.
much. You didn't miss much. I forgot to send. I forgot to send it out. I was like, oh yeah, I said streaming in a bit, but I never sent that I was actually streaming.
But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one.
Bruh.
A more experienced traveler of the dream world.
Bro, you just dream worlding it like that?
Bahara is her name.
You
She
just
resides in
out
the
here raw
swamplands
dogging
east of
people's
the fjord.
dreams?
So, let us make our escape and venture there post
I was stuffing my face.
You know, I could tell you
Bro,
what
you
about
just out
dreamers
here
too
raw
if I
dogging
chewed
people's
that much
dreams?
Druidine.
Oh, do hold your prickly tongue.
Hello.
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale. We are unfamiliar yet familiar.
What?
We are the same material, you agree? I am very curious. So
Excuse me.
tell me your tale. Start from the beginning. Start from where you come.
So you came from a place not so far from the recall world from which you've traveled.
I see, I see.
Yeah, bro.
Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you find.
Boy, you giving Wither vibes hard as hell. Make amends.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
Say you hope your burdens will be lifted. I'm gonna go with
I
that.
see it in your shoulders, the weight you carry. I hope your wish comes true. Take this rope. It is
Bro!
a gift. It is common, but it helps you lift burdens.
Bro, what? Wait, hold on, dog.
It is nothing. Many fragments swell on my shore. See what I gather.
How much you want for this? Bro, I can't afford nothing in here but a potion and some nails. Bruh. Bro, I know I got something. Bro, you want a broken collar? Broken collar, 2 shanks. Man, I got something that you want, big dog. I got something that you want, big dog. Hold on. An empty flask, a fish bone. Yeah, please be careful. A washboard. Bro, I got a painting. In a barrel. Oh, he broke ass bum. You just broke. All right, bro. All right, bro. Let me hook you up with some of this rope. Bruh.
Do you find a use for that rope, my friend?
Bro.
I am sure it helps ease your burdens.
Hopefully this rope will set us free. Bro, I can't, bro. So? Bro, hold on, bro. Oh, there's some, oh, the black cat in here? All right, bro. No shells. Margot.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems totally
Margot,
at
a
peace,
freak.
but as you approach, she
Yeah, be
turns
like,
to you
hey,
with
I
a
gotta clean off the
cheerful
car.
smile.
What? In New Orleans? The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves.
Haven't seen you around here before. New?
I ain't gonna be disrespectful.
Don't worry too much if you have a hard time settling in. Takes a while to get used to the place. You here alone?
She gives you a long look.
You keep them friends of yours close, eh? Some of us haven't got anyone at all anymore. Not much in this world someone you love can't make better.
Why are you here
Used
alone?
to be I had a family. A husband and a little boy.
No.
We were healers. Source was in our blood. Then they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me. when they
No.
did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Don't know why the Reds didn't take me too. Now I'm just waiting for him to call my name. Waiting and remembering.
Her eyes sparkle.
Bro, don't be like this. Not the
Kind of you
emotion
to
of it.
ask. Stefan, he was my little one. Smart as a whip.
Don't do
and
me like
less
this.
wicked. And my husband, he was called Felix. He was an expert healer. Could fix a broken bone in a short minute.
That sounds painful.
She talks for some time about birthdays, about Felix's prickly beard, about the skunk Stefan once dragged home for a pet. Joy radiates from her as she remembers. She places a warm hand on your shoulder.
What a gift to think of them.
Oh, snap.
I'd like to give something to you too. A family recipe. One of Felix's.
See, that's why you be
best.
nice in games.
He'd be happy to know it went to such a warm soul. Take care of yourself. You hear? You're a sweet one.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. I'm also picking up this book. Like I'm big and strong. Unless you're dirge, then you live the dirge life. Saying folks who run through being mean for no reason. Who talk? Who? Beast.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood.
Oh,
nailed
yeah,
to the
that's who we
skeleton of
missing.
An old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Oh my God, dirge though, that's different. Yeah, dirge hit different.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now,
Thanks, boss.
if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bro, you ain't doing none of that. Bro, you come on, man. Put your back into it.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something. Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly...
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I...
Yeah, man, you got that, big
loosened her
dog.
up.
You did that thing. You did
He
that thing,
winks
big
and
dog.
flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
I can't be bought.
For your trouble. No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, we're a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from
You got
trying.
this, big dog. We believe in you.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
It ain't hitting.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Maybe you don't.
He stands before you and pokes you in the side, seizes your shoulder with a great, strong hand.
There's something of you, you know?
We can level
Don't
up
have to
Red Prince.
accept your
Okay.
fate on this bloody island.
Oh,
You can
okay.
leave
I see
here
it. I see the
and get on with your life.
the glowing arrow.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
Come with me, my boy.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is
The
what they
dwarf
call
called Beast
me.
before. Among the rank
Beast.
and file, he's known as the Hawkeye noble. Pull the name over for his youth. The dwarf who rebelled against his queen. I'm gonna go with the
Well, there's
soldier.
a new one. Hawk of the High Seas, eh? I like it. I'll tell you when you're older.
When I'm older.
Anyhow, we're a team.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So
Doors
the
are like
we is not half as important as the us.
doors
Let's
be
get
like,
down to
yeah,
brass
everybody a
tacks.
baby to them.
Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin.
You
and
could be a
I think
battle
then
mage,
it's
dog.
settled. Capital. Well, that's that sorted. Onward then. I've got to get out of here, and soon. And I suppose you do too.
All right, we got characters. Wait, hold up.
Neither void can consume their joy, their misery.
What do you use as a weapon? So we're just gonna level that up again. Yes. All right, let's go with that. All right, got 2 points. Let's do 1 in strength, 1 in constitution. And we good. We good. Like I feel. Now I'm curious on how I switch these people out.
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but I won't be crying over it. Sailed away from my last island prison scot-free. No reason I can't do it again.
All right. I'm a pray. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure that out. Okay, that's red. We ain't going over there just yet. Okay, let's go talk to your girl. Let's go talk to your girl because she was just asking us for help. We gonna eat that crab later. Remember, we gotta eat the crab.
50 bottles of tears, oh. Make the hinges rust.
Wait, where's Shorty at?
Hands out your pockets now.
Well, I don't know who you talking to. Hands out my pockets. Boy, I slap you in the face, sir. Excuse me? Bruh, I know the game didn't crash. I know the game didn't crash. It's just a little hiccup. Just a little hiccup, right? It's still good. Yep, that's all it was. Just a little hiccup. All right. I am pretty sure they had like the cave. Yeah, everybody know about the cave.
From the din outside.
Yo, hold on. Y'all gotta stop that. Hold on. I don't know what's going on around here.
I magic you, you're dead. Back, evil ogre, or I'll get you with my hide somewhere in the cave, and you come find me. Ready? Go!
I know they help.
All right, all right. Your fame? Oh yeah, I had to switch. I was like, wait, hold on. Hold on, kid. Where that kid went? Hey, little boy, where you went?
A human? You stink.
Look, look. Where have you learned manners?
Manners are for humans. I'm an ancient. That means I'm better than you.
You should have some ancient ass manners then. Matter of fact, hold on. You lucky I can't pick you up. I'll pick you up and throw you somewhere. Don't be talking to me like that. I'm a whole goat out here. And where did that little boy go?
I feel him, but I do not see him.
As you approach the young elf, Losa suddenly grabs your arm. Her hand is damp. Her face looks pale and grey.
Hey, listen, I don't know why, but I think I need to
Yes,
talk this
wood
out.
and a spoon.
You mind?
She jerks her hand away.
I can't. I just need to talk to her, okay?
She turns towards Sahela. She darts over to the elf, and they begin talking in earnest, more quietly than you can
Bro, what was
overhear.
it?
Losa suddenly snatches up both the elf's hands and leans close to her. Her voice rises.
You have to tell me.
Oh, snap. What is this? What is this? What's going on here?
The whites of Losa's eyes fade to grey, then black. The color runs into her veins, crisscrossing her
Crisscross
skin like
applesauce?
lightning. She keeps hold of Sahela's hands.
It rises in you even now, Losa. Do not let it. You must be strong.
Yo, what is this? What is this?
Be strong. Fight. Fight. You are okay. You are yours. No one else's.
Shut up. Let go. Let go. I don't want to hurt her. Don't make me.
Losa is rigid as a board, tense with the effort of holding Sahela's hands in tight, painful bunches.
Leave me alone. Leave me. I don't.
You are hurting me.
Losa's eyes are black. Sahela's fingers are white under her grasp.
Let me go. Please.
A sinister smile spreads across Losa's lips.
Chatty, chatty elf. Chatty elf with all the answers. I wonder what your blood tastes like.
Losa, please. You must not defend her. She wakes if she is weakened. We must hurt her to protect her, you see?
I bet the elf blood tastes like honey, like nectar, like joy.
Swing on him.
itself. Let's find out.
Oh Lord, what is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? How do we do? Bruh, what is this? Bruh, what is this? How do we do the non-physical damage thing? Where is that? Where is that button? Bruh. Do we kill her? Do we kill her if we do this? I gotta restart. I'm about to restart. We gon' I wanna restart. I don't think I should restart, but I wanna restart. It's gonna be some bullshit. Bro, wake your ass up. Wake your ass up. Hey, yo.
It is almost enough. A few more hits. She comes back to us when she is ready.
Yeah, thanks. What? Don't look at me like that.
You almost killed us.
That thing has nothing to do with me. It's just a visitor. A fly. Glad it didn't freak you out too much, though. I know this kind of stuff can be weird if you aren't used to it. Good.
Bro.
We haven't crossed mine either. Yet. Let's keep moving.
Bro.
I want to get out of this bloody place as soon as
Yeah,
possible.
that's what I was like, hey, yo.
I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. I just want to get out of here. Let's go.
Bruh, you wildin'. You wildin'. Excuse me. How do I put this away? Hold on. Sheath.
I know they help.
Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. Let me holler at you now.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you.
Lord, what was
she
that?
couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it?
She laughs and looks around as though taking in the scenery, though her eyes are still covered.
She got that void vision.
Many people to meet, many stones to turn.
I like how they got her
And there is
blinded.
a great joy here, as though the walls and water themselves.
Like,
were
that's
made
really
by
funny to me.
many
They just have her
smiling
like,
eyes.
oh, she's blind. She's blinded.
Even if we are here under unhappy circumstances, still I feel it. I see it before
I don't want to
my
talk about your
eyes.
disability. But come on, bro. You can't be saying stuff like that.
It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps. You do, someday.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
Like, you know a way out?
There can be a way. Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave. My protector, my friend, an elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He
Yeah,
tries to
elves be
help me,
wildin'.
to save me, and he suffers very much. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return.
I'll see what I
bring
can
me
do.
great peace. Thank you, my friend. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him. Yes, please ask. Oh, I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now, taken. But I see all the same. It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us. I knew we must be here. I am not sure how much to explain.
I need to know who did this to you.
You are here, and so we are here. He is a very blind man. He sees things, but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry.
So another blind man took your
You
eyes?
understand when you meet him after you escape.
Bro, okay, that is very strange. That's a very strange. Where is this little boy? How you get over there, big dog?
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Go on then, bark away.
Bro, I don't even want to ask you no questions no more, bro. The fuck?
Wow! You're really smart. I bet. You know what? I bet my best friend would really, really, really like you. Come on, I know how to spell introduce. It's I-N-T-R-O.
All right, bro. Who your best friend is? Let me tell you about my best friend.
My way is too small for you. You'll have to find another. Hope you brought a shovel.
I do have a shovel.
I've spotted something.
All right. What the hell is going on down here? Yo, they really need to stop using the same stuff like this. These are tieflings. This is the tieflings and this is the grove. They really did just remake. What the fuck is going on? What? Okay. We made it further than last time. All right. Bro, what is that?
You're back. And you brought... But what is it?
Hey, kid.
Wither, this is my new friend.
Withers?
He's really smart. You'll like him a lot.
Please, small child, leave me to my ruminations.
Lord Withermore.
He's really nice and tall. Maybe he can even help you with that thing.
Why? A grown friend. You brought an adult here. Good. Good gods. Can it be?
Bruh, hold on. Let me save. Let me save.
Go on.
Bruh. Excuse me, sir.
You! Tell me true. Stand you with the source hunters, or do you serve the tyrant Brachus Rex?
You are in neither camp and quickly bring up to speed on the last 1,000 years.
A 1,000 years? Gods, the walls of this pit have leached a whole millennium from me.
Yeah, bruh.
I haven't seen a living soul in all that time. What a strange notion.
Yeah, bro, you been out, bro. Kanye dropped a new album. Well, you don't even know who Kanye is, so let me tell you of the tales of Donda.
A wicked king it was, Brachus Rex by name. The order of the source hunters.
Oh, that sounds like a good float. That sounds like a good Louisiana crew for Mardi Gras, bro.
Yet my failure
like
was
a merger of
absolute.
two houses.
I'm not fit to bear
Bacchus
the insignia
and Rex.
of the source hunters any
That's the
longer.
new one. You love to see it.
Please, good sir, you must free me. prise this spear from my chest, where it has been stuck fast for the last 1,000 years.
I feel like
Seize
this is
the
a
spear. End this degradation.
Let me go ahead. Please let me get that spear.
Good sir, you have set my body free, free to crumble to dust at last. But my spirit, blast! I remain trapped in this mouldering skeleton yet.
Bruh.
A spell most terrible.
Dang, like what?
I have heard of such magic, but have never known anyone so foul as to employ it. Brachus Rex, may maggots lace his entrails.
Dang, like that?
After he interred me in this cell, he must have drawn
This
my
real
very
disrespectful.
soul away from me and stored it elsewhere in the fort. Thus he has bound me entirely to the mundane realm.
This man
But
took
I
your
know
soul?
This place well. I could lead you to its likely location. In turn, you would find a path straight out of this fort. My freedom for yours. What say you?
Hey, what's good, bruh? Boy, came in with the 40 months. Man, paying that child support.
Does this look like the shit where I could order at? The shit down there. Bugging out.
Marvelous, my friend. Marvelous. You'll first have to get inside the fort itself. There's a secret switch on a statue of the Seven in the courtyard. Surely you know it.
I can find it.
Switch will open a hatch, and you'll be led into the prison's main floor. I suspect that within Brachus's phylactery room, you will find the container.
That sounds nasty. A phylactery room. Child support, bro. This is the first time I can claim them kids and get some taxes. They said, yeah, bro, it's up.
Brachus would have made me a supplicant, a slave to these walls. With your help, I'll die. At last. I was fully briefed about this awful place before I came. My goal was to destroy the fiend who had been marshalling the
FDT,
world's
but
most
it's up.
unprecedented magic into an army he intended to use against the realm.
Man, this dude came on the page and was very upset with me for just speaking the truth. I'm like, yo, bro, y'all can't say he got the tism for his reason for hailing Hydra out here.
I never thought I would become one of his
And I'm like, bruh,
and yet,
y'all just said DI don't exist no more, so you can't use the tism. The tism is a disability. You can't say that. That man really like, I got all the red states snow. The red states have all the snow. And guess what? We're gonna get them to pay for it. We're gonna get California to pay for the snow for the red states. Look, California, if you was really nice to me, it would have snowed. It would have snowed. I gave it to Louisiana. I gave it to Texas and Atlanta, where we won big. Like, all right, bro.
Fort Joy is a dangerous place, my friend.
It got really big.
Brachus used this place to build an arsenal of terrible weaponry.
I went to China and I said, China, you're gonna give me that data. You're gonna give me that good TikTok data. You're gonna play tariff on that data for every gigabyte. You're gonna get charged a trillion gigabytes for every millisecond of data.
Here, he and his researchers
Oh, we have
snares,
been known to do
contrary
Cheeto
human
impressions
dignity.
often.
Objects,
We got really good data.
ones that could
You're gonna play tariffs on that data? We actually had a character.
Magic against our enemies.
My evil BG3 data was called Donnie Trumperberg. And he was a gnome. You're gonna play tariffs on that data? Just wait. It's gotta be really, we got some really big data. The tariffs. You're gonna be so tired of tariffs. These prices are gonna go way, way down. Donnie Trumpenberg. Donnie Trumpenberg. I told him, I said, I got that data. I went to China. I went to China. I went to China. I called up their emperor. I said, General Soul, I don't care how good your chicken is. You get on that Panda Express and you bring me back my TikTok data. I said, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I don't care how fast. You're gonna give me my TikTok back.
I feel him, but I do not see him.
I told him, I said, General Soul, you're gonna go ahead. You're gonna bring me back that data.
Thank you for your help with that, thug.
Be like,
Rare is the human.
oh,
who
I'm
goes
excited for the
against their
wig.
own
I'm
for an
here
elf.
for the cosplay. I'll go ahead and do it. I'll go ahead and do it since Ed mentioned it. Hold on. Don't get me canceled now. We here for it. Hold on. I gotta put the stocking on. Just gotta do it big. Okay, all right, hold on. Where's my part? This is it? Yes. Donald Trump in bed. Hold on, let me get it straight. All right. King Danny. All right. We're winning, buzz. We're winning tonight. We're gonna be playing. All right, guys. They called me in, and they said, Donnie, you get in there and you tell them all about Divinity, original sin. I created the original sin. I am the original sin, and everybody knows. Everyone knows. I created sin. Sin is the greatest thing. I am the law. Terrorists, we're gonna put terrorists on everything in this game. These people, everyone, everywhere. Say you were happy to help. I was happy to help. I was the greatest help. Really big help. Really big help. I'm telling you. Bow to me as your Lord and Supreme Master, the ever evangelist.
I'm with my family.
Okay.
We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree.
That's what they said. I told Melania, I said, Melania.
Majesty's come.
Melania, mama.
Family runs, but
Did you all buy my coin?
my son
Remember,
is back.
Trump coin is up.
I shout to him to run.
Trump coin is up.
I am taken.
0.3%. It's going to go up. It's going to the moon. Trump coin is one of the top tier coins you could ever get. Better than Doge. Better than Hakta. I don't even know what a Hakta is. I promise you. It's bigger than all that. It's bigger than all that. It's going to be bigger than the biggest crypto you could ever crypt. I keep it in my crypt. What's in your wallet? In my crypto wallet, it's only 6,000% Trump coin. All of the coins come to me. Running Fort Joy, it wouldn't even be called Fort Joy. It would be called Heaven. It would be called Heaven because I came in. It wasn't Fort Joy. It's Heaven. Zig with the Zig coming in with 70 months. Zig. How's it going, Zigster? Ziggy, my boy. Zig is our information technology expert. Zig is the one who told me all about crypto, actually. Zig put me in. He said, you won't believe how much coin you have. You won't believe how much coin you have. Melania looked like she's trying to catch moose and squirrel during the inauguration. She did say. She whispered in my ear and she said, moose and squirrel will be here. And I looked, I said, there's Bernie Sanders and there's Joe Biden. There's the moose and the squirrel. That's all I'm saying. And did you all hear? They said I messed up. I said United Pates of America. It wasn't United Pates. I said what I said. It was the United Great States of Michigan. Because we're renaming the Gulf. We're renaming that Gulf. We're renaming the Gulf.
I hear of no escapes. The only way
The
out is
Gulf
through,
of America.
through the Magisters.
We're
Yeah,
rewriting
sure.
history, everybody.
Thugs, I can
World
stand, but, I
domination.
fear the Magisters.
Moose Knuckle Milani.
In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she
That's what I
sees.
said. That's what I
She
said.
knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
Choose your reward. The fuck? Wooden. Wizard pen, skull cap. Level 2 requires for ooh. I really did. Who uses finesse? We'll take this. Salmon Tartar. All right, Salmon. All right, Salmon. I appreciate you. Water bill gonna be up this month? No. $1. I've been running my water. I've run so much water. That water is coming from Canada. And Canada is paying us to run water. You will not have a water bill this month, my boy. You will not have a water bill this month. Chaz, what's good, Chaz? How you doing, man? You're not gonna have that water coming up from Canada down to us through Colorado and the great northern mountain regions to us. You're not gonna have a water bill. With all this snow, you will not have a water bill, I promise you. We're gonna refill the levees. We're paying you to get rid of the water. They seen Black Sephiroth coming and they said, look who's that? Look who is that? That's Black Sephiroth. Hey, hold on, what was that? A long branch? I always need a long branch. My branch is long, yet it is mighty.
I am glad to see you. Yes, please ask.
I tell him all the time. I say, you all ever just, who are you?
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
I'll swing on you.
Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve.
Bruh,
if
you
shared
broke
a
like me.
heritage so fine as ours, a culture so advanced,
You
you'd
broke
remain
like me,
proud
bruh.
too. But never mind that. You need to suit up. I can offer you a fair price. If not, I would thank you to move.
Now hold on, bro. You speaking my
The
language.
soldier tightens his grip on his spear and looks past you.
What is this? Minor strength spell? Bro. Bruh, who can we use to rob him? Like, bro, how does one get the money to get the sword? What can I trade? All right, let's equip me. Bruh. Enter hobo character number 1. Bruh. Unequip. You're like, hey, bruh. Oh yeah, my character do border. Hold on, bro. Wait, where you at?
giant takes notice of its charges. Ask away, shield. A giant body, but no giant brain, eh, Quercus?
Bruh.
Surely, even the tall, beautiful, they can't. But someday, indeed,
Hey, bro, how
The
much?
soldier tightens his grip on his spear and looks past you.
Bro, I would like, bro. I want 6,000 for this. And you give me $500. No, and you give me the sword. Hold on. You know what, dog? Hold on. Let me help you out. Let me throw something in. For you. And a bow. Oh, fuck no. We need that. All right, let's Bro, it's not even an insult, big dog. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to unload your pockets. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna find something, dog. Bro, how about an egg, bro? Hold on. Can I successfully wield this? I hope I can successfully wield this. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get your sword, bro. By hook or by crook, I'm gonna get that sword. And I feel it's gonna be very by crook. You don't need this. You don't need this no more. You dead, dog. Ethel, what's happening with you, Ethel? Oh yeah, we might have to. See, we might have to be on that. We might have to be on that. Might have to be on that loot life right quick. Can I get to the fish, sweet fish? Bro, all right, bro. Like by hook or by crook, I'm getting something.
Easy, eh?
All right.
What in his death caused it? So Voidwoken are attracted to Source. But why? When another divine arises, will Source change back?
All right, bro.
What if there are no sorcerers left?
Oh yeah, I'm not a thief.
Alexander.
Oh, 10 bottles of mead. 1,000
All right, bro.
bottles of dust. 50 bottles of tears. Oh,
50 bottles of tears, my boy.
ages rust.
All right. Do I want to overthrow the government first? What is this? Journal. The blacksmith's collar removal service. Nebora.
Better even to puke yourself to death than be purged. You should be happy for Groot.
The blacksmith can remove my collar. Hook, crook, or hookers, hey bruh. If I gotta sling this dragon blade in a circle, I'm getting this off me.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
But y'all just gonna
Take your
do,
coin then.
y'all just gonna do crime in front of me? Y'all just doing crime in front of me?
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, mate? Who can blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here?
Yeah.
Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp. Procured by special means. Let's just say...
Yeah, you go
folks
ahead.
leave here, but they don't seem to take their effects. Maybe I happen to know where everything ends up.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Magical skill him. Hilda plate. Bruh. Chloroform destroys 1/9 water damage.
Worse than war
Set sleeping for 1 turn. 1 memory slot. Does not break invincibility or sneaking. Damage is based on your level and receives bonus from finesse. I did find out the hard way that if the guards manage to see you running around this area without a source collar, it can start a fight. Bruh, they really... This whole island is a prison island. Body... Bruh, it's like Australia 1.0. The old just beat down Australia. Like, this is where the British sends their worst.
Fend for yourself then, sweetheart. Haven't got shanked through the gills yet?
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Ask away. Indeed.
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you enter a match and let some of that
I have a few
frustration
friends in
out the
Australia.
right way?
Hey, look, Australia, OG Australia was rough. They was like, hey, look, we out here, we wilding. This is criminal wilding. The worst of the worst.
You'll find out. Down the hatch.
I got that special shipment you was asked. Haven't got shanked through the gills yet? Give it time.
Actually, I need to reload. Oh shit, this was the last quick save? Okay, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. Cause I might buy some stuff off her later, and I don't wanna disrespect her.
Good sir. The spell most terrible. I have after he... But I know this place. Marvelous. The sweet Brachus would have made me a supplicant. A slave to these... I was fully... I never thought I would become one of it. Fought joy. Here, he and it.
All right, bro. Appreciate that. You watch your stream. He says hello and good luck. Hey, I appreciate it. I need all the luck I can get. All right. Let's see. Did we? Yeah, we seen him.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Stay in this cave a while longer.
Oh yeah, you weird. You goofy weird.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Where is the human?
She bows.
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. I hear of no escapes. In this cave, we trust... Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do.
Why do I have a severed head?
You, a prize. I save it for a special... Thank you.
It's random? The stuff you get is random? Yeah, let's... Nah, Loki just won't run a gauntlet on what I'm gonna get. She could eat that? Do I even want to know? I'm gonna pray that I could like use this. You'll be second in command, I guess. Wait. Shit, we didn't get Eba. We didn't get Ivan. God damn it, where you at, bruh? I just seen you. God dang it, where you at? Bruh.
If a magister finds this on you, you forget my name.
What a goddamn... Where you at? Ivan! Ivan, I just saw you, bro. We literally just stood next to him. Yes. Bro, you was just right next to us. Right.
Say, do all lizards smell like orange?
All right, bro. Bro, where is this man? Where is this man?
That thing.
Nope.
Eating corpses.
Nope. I don't even want to know. That's a little outside of my realm right now. That's outside of my wheelhouse right now. People eating people. People eating, like, you eating corpses? You know what, bruh? Well, all right.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Bro, I just seen this man.
Watch yourself.
I just seen this man. He was standing next to somebody else, and I thought he was in the party.
I won't say it again.
Vara, she ain't come back.
Are you on the list of people to find? Bro, why they got this half-naked man up here?
Jet.
She's gone, Farah. Gone.
Why he so mean? Bruh. Was he in one of these? Was he in here?
Goodness, but this place has made you cranky. Perk up, old chap. There's plenty of singletons about.
Ball of deer.
Leave me be,
Sam.
I only know that if you think about it,
Bruh.
she's much better off.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
Bro, where is this man? Wait, where the hell is he? I swear I just seen him.
Tides in and out and in again.
Like I seen him and I swore he was with us. The hell? Bro. Was he in one of these tents?
Easy now, old chap.
Was he in the tent? Where else was a tent? Where else was a goddamn tent? What's up here? Nope, that's corpse guy. Bruh. Why you stink?
Leave me. Go. You leave me.
Oh no, you got that vid.
She got the vid. Look, this place is ran by the radical left. If this was a red state, it would not be in this disarray. We would have law, we would have order. This place. We would have law, we would have order, we would have... Ah!
Ifan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Oh shit, I got the blackety
Good work
black.
there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say,
He stretches out one rough hand to... He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes.
say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back. I've just got a small errand to run. And then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job.
Oh, I
My
never
job.
talked to him after this.
Everyone needs to make a living.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl.
That's the truth. For me, for you. Why not help each other get out of here? The usual way.
Bro, all right.
Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Two heads are better than one. And when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategy. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive.
Yep,
Can do.
yep, you're the healer, yes.
Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats with one greed.
Looks like you've got quite a busy little crew already. My instincts tell me to travel with a smaller pack. But if you happen...
Bruh, what the hell? this shit. It's in here somewhere. All right. All right. Where did I see this shit at? I seen something in here. All right, start from the top. Home settings, party management. Remove character switcher. Add character switcher skills to party. Remove character switcher skills to party. Enable at your own risk. This will likely be unstable. Increase to 10. We'll do that. Yeah, I have mods. I was like, confirm. All right. Hey, all right. Let's try this again, my dog.
Ifan curls his lip in greeting.
So, seen all the magnificent sights of Fort Joy already? I've just got us. Everyone needs.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him.
That's the truth. For me, for you. Why not help each other get out of it? The usual two heads about.
He grins.
Right you are.
All right. Move portrait. Oh, hell no. All right. Oh, I think I just have to go through. Hold on. What's good, Gooch? Yeah, this is and Padrino Rosa. What's good? How's it going? Yes, this is Larian Studio, so they made Baldur's Gate 3, but this is their second game. This is it's one of the earlier. Pretty much think of it as like a predecessor to Baldur's Gate. Like Baldur's Gate, everything from Baldur's Gate. Divinity 2, everyone likes it. 1, no. Divinity 2 Origins, everyone loves it, so I would say yes. But if you like Baldur's Gate, you will indeed enjoy some stuff from this game. Recommendations? You want something just like Baldur's Gate 3? It would probably just be this as of right now. Divinity 2, it's kind of hard to get another Baldur's Gate 3 game. But if you like RPGs, Final Fantasy X, you don't get the same same thing, but it's a good RPG. It's a good turn-based game. No, I have not played Path of Exile. I own it, but I have not played it. We might have to look at it. If they say it's similar, we might have to look at it. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Another thing. Get the stupid bucket off my head. We really out here looking broke, bum, homeless. That's so. My boy Zig said that's more like Diablo. That's not more like Baldur's Gate. That's more of a Diablo based thing. Okay, let's see what we're doing now. Let's check the journal. Oh, path of soul. Weathermore is promised to show your way out. Let him break his bonds. Now that executed treason of the rebels in the order may help us escape. Make a brave face of it. Find Niles, craft a new mask. Fane needs a face ripper or someone who can make one. The Red Prince, find a kin dream sleeper. Exile ancients, tattered find the house of the shadows hunt. One does not know why. Another dreamer may help out in hollow marshes. Beast. Killers help these passenger took control and tried to kill her. We woke her up just in time. The musician lost. The thing in her head joined the party. All right. Okay.
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team. Well, I've got a contract to complete. After that, getting the hell out of Fort Misery seems the best option. I figure we track down my inside man, and then we take it from there.
And who is the inside man? This is the beginning. This is the beginning. I've never played. Well, I'm lying. I played Diablo, and it's more of like a walk around and attack thing. It is not turn-based at all, but this is the beginning. We just got off a ship and we landed here. We have these magical collars on our neck that we trying to break. So as of right now, it's kind of just like we still walking around. And in terms of Baldur's Gate 3, we just got out of Wither's Cave. How I feel like we just got out of Wither's Cave and we haven't hit the Grove. Like this is the beginning of the Grove maybe, but we didn't really hit our stride yet. Yeah, but they really did like strip this game and built it back up into Baldur's Gate 3 because this area has like the Tiefling Cave and the opening area is very much similar to the Grove, which this feels very Grove-ish, but smaller. I have not played Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't found a group. Like I've done everything. So I know I would be a paladin because I did my quiz. It was like, yeah, you're a paladin. I know I would want to be a tiefling just because I feel like I would be a tiefling paladin. The tiefling race calls to me. But in terms of playing like full Dungeons and Dragons with like my miniatures and dice and stuff, no, but I have dice and stuff. Like I have everything I need to get started. I just never found a group to play with. And the group that I did start everything with, they just kind of turned into dicks and just didn't do anything. Like they just, like I was working and they just kind of was like, we gonna go our own way. I've been saying a streamer who streams D&D would go crazy. Hey, look, it's all about finding a group and finding people who can be consistent. Like, if I could find a weekend group, like a Saturday weekend group, I'll do it.
So,
or like a Sunday,
time to find this Boris
we should stream a game. Let's go, Sash. Let's do this. We can get logistics and everything. I have some people who would join in. Like, I have people who would do it.
You've read my contract.
Yes, I'm in the U.S.
How does that look in your
In the
eye,
USA, America. Yes, I'm in the USA. Right outside the Gulf of America.
I don't take politics seriously. Like, I take it seriously because these are like laws and stuff that I have to abide by, but I don't take politics seriously. Like, it is like, not on stream. It is very much a joke, but I do believe people have their rights and people have their freedom of speech. But the rules of engagement has changed. This game is Fire Simulator. Nah. The game, Politics is a Circus, yes. You read my crap. What does that look in your eye mean? Being with a cyber say,
he raises an eyebrow and folds his arms, appraising you.
What I think about Trump? Y'all
Me,
really want to know?
Not you. It's my contract. But you can come along for the ride.
Everything is always on fire somehow. That is correct. Like, I was on fire at one point.
Good to know. And like,
okay, so we gonna do this on stream. I'll let y'all know before we start moving. So one, what I feel about the president. One, he is the president, so you know we voted as a democracy. So I am going to do my best to just be a regular, everyday citizen. Do I like who won? No. Would I have been happy if Kamala won? Probably also no. Because neither candidate really spoke to me. But if I had to pick out of the two, I would have probably voted in these times someone who I believe would have worked for people who are less fortunate. Because one, all these wars, all the wars everywhere with every country, I don't really care about. I know it is wrong, but I personally cannot invest in a war when I have vet friends who are hurt and it's taking them forever to get stuff done. Like, I have a friend, Nick, who is hurt and he goes through the VA bull and is like, that sucks. That sucks. I don't believe these prices are going to go down no matter what president who won. I don't think prices are going to go down because that's not how inflation works. Okay, thank you. I will join. If it's the Discord, I will join the Discord and we will talk. And I'll add you on Discord. But from a political standpoint, I know I'm gonna be good. I live below my means, and the money that I make now is enough to sustain me and my family. So I know, if anything, I'm gonna be good. I'm in a very blessed position in my life, but this is a position that I worked hard for. Now, I also don't like some of the democratic ways of like, hey, you know, we giving all these people that are less fortunate who are bending the system and they're just letting them mess up the system. Like, I feel if you flaunting online that you get $4,000 a month in food stamps and y'all eating steak and lobster and all this other stuff, I think maybe they should be like, okay, look, maybe we are giving this person too much. This is not what they need. You don't need ribeye every night. I think that should be taken back, and maybe it should be given to the single person who's like, yo, look, I gotta pay $2,000 in rent for the cheapest apartment. So all my money goes to my car note and rent, and I don't have no food at the end of the month. So maybe that $500 that we pull from this person, they should definitely move that. I'm pretty active on a local level, like town hall meetings and food banks and school boards. I feel like that's where democracy works. That is where I'm like, we can't change nothing by just voting a president in. We need better mayors. We need better councilmen. We need better, the township people. That's what we need better of. And the president is like, we allocate money to this. We need better governors. We need better House representative people, because these people are just lobbying for them and their family. Like they was like what do you think about Trump deporting the Mexicans? Nah, that's messed up. America as a whole has no right to tell anybody to go home, because everybody except the natives got here through some messed up ways. And that ending birthright citizenship is crazy. That is unconstitutional. That is literally how a law written by people who immigrated here that says, look, if you here, you here. And now we saying, yeah, that don't matter no more. This whole nation was founded on immigration, literally. Yes, I want benefits for city workers, the roads, especially in New Orleans. I have bent rims in New Orleans. Like, this is the stuff that we need fixed. We need people that are about to change, and they need limits on some of this stuff. Like, some of these people been in office for too long, like way too long. And a lot of people, potholes got filled for the first time ever with snow. With snow. Yes, the president is a global face of America. Care zero. He can make executive orders and they gotta be like pen to paper type shit. I hate how everyone got political when it was too late. Also, Democrats run a horrible campaign. Democrats need to be out right now campaigning for 4 years from now, like they did with Joe. Joe Biden sat in that bunker until he was decrepit, and then he came out and won the election. I'm Mexican. My people came here for work after. Exactly. Like, this is immigration. This is like, immigrants made America. He needs 2/3 majority to change a constitutional amendment. A presidential executive order can't change that. He can scribble his dumb signature on whatever he wants. Yes, but people don't know that, and that's the thing. People don't know what a president can do. No one knows what power a president really have. No one knows. No one who knows about this knows. They like, hey, I don't know. I guess he could do it. Shit, I don't know. And they let, like, yeah, the president gonna make the prices go down. Be like, how? There's no Department of Groceries. Yeah, make the prices go down now. What he gonna do? Yes, the government don't want us educated. Nobody cared about politics until what? Till Obama took off after Bush? Like, hey, they let a black president in. Oh yeah, we gotta get political. We gotta We gotta get political now. Never about the power of morons in large. Never doubt the power of morons in large numbers. You are correct. Yes, if you are a person of color, they really don't care about you. And even if you are a person of non-color, if you are a person of non-color, they don't care about you. They only care about your tax bracket. Like, I'm in a tax bracket where they care about me. My 401k and my like investments and stuff look very good right now. They look at me, if they look at you on paper and you don't look black and struggling, they like, oh, this guy on paper, oh yeah, he's great. Then you show up, be like, nah, hold on. His tan looks a little permanent. Yes, that's what I'm like. And this is the problem. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all, like, this is where the real problem came in. Everyone thought they was middle class until they realized they are no longer middle class. Because people should have been fighting for everything way before this point in time. The moments for fighting was literally 12 years ago. 12 years ago, nobody cared about their money because at the end of the month, it was zero. Be like, hey, at the end of the month, I make zero. I hit goose egg at the end of it. It is a goose egg at the end of the month. When I do all this, I pay all my bills, I save up a little money, it's zero after I spend all my bills. Now that it's negative, they like, hold on now. I was hitting zero consecutively. I was hitting zero money consecutively. Now, I am hitting negative money. There's a problem in America. It's like, no, you should have been fighting for when you were getting zero money at the end of the month. You was breaking even at the end of the month. That's when you should have been fighting. You got to go on your vacations, pay off your credit card bills by the end of the year, and you was waiting on your income. Let's be honest, most people would, I'm afloat until I make my income taxes, then I'ma pay a bunch of stuff off and chill for another year. You can't do that no more. The waiting for income tax time is over with. It's long gone. That time is over with. You need to have money now. And I was like, we can't afford it. And then they started tricking everybody. They hired all these influencers. To tell everybody about van life and saying, don't worry about COVID. You can work from home, but they never said your home had to be stationary. Van life is great. Why they told everybody about van life? And y'all gonna be like, all right, AB, you're a conspiracy theory. You're a conspiracy theorist. Why did they tell everybody about van life? Everybody was doing COVID. I want to go outside. Don't let them take away your freedom. Van life. You can have internet. You can work from home. Your home is on wheels. Van life. And then they was like, why did they tell everybody to do van life? Because gas is not, no one is spending money on gas. We need people to spend money on gas and be out and about. Van life. Yeah, you can do, yes, go do van life. Van life is really glorified homelessness, but you can't even say homelessness no more. It's glorified unhoused. It's like, you're not homeless, you're just unhoused. You don't have a home is where the heart is. You're unhoused, you don't have a house. But you have a home, you have van life. It's like, no, they tricked everybody. They hired all these influencers during COVID and said, we're gonna give you a bunch of money. We're gonna tell YouTube to put you in the algorithm. Home light. Van life is home light. The home light edition. Essential edition. They told everybody, they said, hey, look, go ahead, live in vans, drive around, do all the fun stuff you want, travel. We gonna tell YouTube to build. How these people just came up, how everybody came up with the same idea, with the same astronomical ass Mercedes van. Vans going for $2,000-3,000 over sticker price. Amazon van, you couldn't find a van in 2019, 2020. Just one, not quite homeless, but tastes the same. Like homelessness, home with 1 calorie. Like it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that mouthfeel on the homelessness. The home doesn't have the mouthfeel, but you know, as long as you gulp it down fast and don't let the air hit you, you're fine. They told all these influencers, go ahead, wild out. Home zero. Van life is home zero. And then there's home classic. And then if you're in a tiny home, that's home sugar free. It's not zero, it's just sugar free. Like it's all the amenities of home, just smaller. Like they told all the people, like I look white and people talk to me like my people didn't swim a river to get here. They do it like they be like, you look, you're white enough. You're white enough. Be like, yo, bro, I'm straight up. I'm like, people be like, yeah, you know, you Mexican. You like, yeah, bro, I'm Lebanese. Be like, nah, you white-ish. You white enough. You can pass. As long as you can pass, they don't care. Like, you can pass. But yes, I can't believe I'm not home. Like, you pass-ish, you know. Like, you pass. You white-ish. I love your tan. They hit you with the I love your tan. Tan? This ain't a tan. I ain't going nowhere for this. I was birthed this way. This au naturel. We'll get to it later. But yes. Oh yeah, Hellhander, you are OG. You are OG redhead. You the old hula hands. You're the old hula hands in O'Brien skin color. But yeah, like, I'm for real. They really don't care. Like, I legit work to help people. I legit work to help people who have like no money. Like, I work in an agency to help people with no money, to help people who need health. Like, I work in the healthcare field, but I work in an area where it helps people who have no money. So for me, I know all the good stuff that we was doing, like all the rules and like helping people with like I worked on a project that was helping kids with disabilities get healthcare, even though their parents made like a lot of money or made more than the average money. It helped them get healthcare, stuff like that. I'm here representing the Daywalkers. Like my dog, said, I get burned through the window. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like I'm here helping that, and just knowing that all that stuff gonna get terminated and all that stuff gonna get reversed. It's like, dang, that hurts me, and that hurts. Like, I know what I did was helping people. Yes, that's why I was like, I know what I do help people every day, and I'm happy with that. That's why I said I would have preferred that the president who was elected as president did not win, just because I know what was coming. Like, yeah, DEI, all that stuff gonna be set back for 4 years. We gonna be crossing our I's and dotting our T's for the rest of our life for the next 4 years. Having a kid is on hold for probably the next 4 years. So it's like, what I know what my life looks like. Does it suck? Hell yeah. My next 4 years gonna be on eggshells. I could wake up and be like, you fired, like you fired, y'all removed, cutting down, all this stuff got cut. Like, I don't know what the next 4 years gonna look like for me for what I do for a job. I know I will have a job, but what I'm gonna be doing, I have no idea. The projects I'm working on, I could come in and be like, yeah, all that stuff cut. The governor don't care, the president don't care, all this stuff cut. I have no clue. I have no clue. So for me, yeah, it hits home real hard because I'm just like, I know I was doing a good job. I know I was doing stuff to help people. I don't know how I'll be helping people going forward. I can't say that live, Hellhander, but I expect it. But yes, like, it sucks. It really does suck for everything that's going on right now, that we have a president that really was like, hey, as long as I ain't going to jail, we good. We gonna remove DEI, but if we mess up, we gotta excuse that it's DEI related. Cause you can't tell me, you cannot sit here and tell me, homie hailing Hydra live on TV, and then they say he got tism. Y'all said we are judging people based on their actions. We cannot blame disabilities no more on nothing. We are giving people they merit, and that's how we running this. I thought that's what we was doing. We not doing this no more. You can't say tism. You can't excuse the tisms no more. Oh, I'm sorry for my outburst. I have a tism. You still did it. You up out of here. We're not using that as excuses no more. I'm holding you by the rules you're gonna hold me accountable to. Your money, and all this other stuff no longer matters. That's what you told me. Money don't matter. Like, your money is only money, race, creed, religion. None of that stuff matters no more. It's all about your actions. That's what y'all told us. So him hailing Hydra on TV is an action that he needs to be held accountable for. Oh, he has autism, and he was saying that I don't care what he said. What it looked like twice, doubled down on it, and he said American engineers are Riri. We can't do that. They'll be in all of this. Like, nah. Like, you can't say, Americans don't have the engineers that I need. I need engineers from India. I need H-1B visas because Americans are too Riri for what I need. That's an action that you did, bro. You calling the place where you are based out of, you saying our citizens are too stupid for you. I'm gonna need you to get up out here. We deporting people. That's what we need to deport. We deporting people. And if that's the case, all his kids are not U.S. citizens. Get them up out of here too. Let's play by the rules in which we have just said are laws. Ryan Reynolds, get up out of here. I'm sorry. I love Deadpool. You got to get up out of here, big dog. Half of Hollywood is Canadian. Get them up out of here, big dog. All the WWE, y'all from everywhere. Get up out of here, big dog. Go ahead. We getting rid of everybody. Everybody got to get up out of here. First lady, I'm gonna need you up out of here. Matter of fact, the first family, all them got to get up out of here. Like Goofy, your own kids wouldn't count as citizens if this what you signed into law. Your own kids. Matter of fact, your children's children does not count. Your children's children don't count because they have immigrant, so they don't count. Your children's children don't count as Americans based off your own law that you made. Because your wife is not from here. She married into America. Get her up out of here too. You're gonna be in the White House by your damn self. And your first wife kids, maybe. I think his first wife kids, if they had any, I think she was American. But other than that, all of them get up out of here. Oh, his mom here, he gotta go too. Everybody, he could be from Scotland. He could go from the White House. You can rule from overseas. The first Scotland White House. Go over there, bro. Everybody gotta go. We bringing it back. We gotta go OG American. We need people from Pennsylvania. Them good country states. We need Bush level of whiteness. Bush said he was white with his whole chest. I'm the decider. We need, I'm just saying, if that's what we doing, let's play by the rules. Let's get all immigrants up out of here. If your last two, if your great-grandparents, if your grandparents, because grandparents kind of old now. If your great-grandparents aren't American citizens with no immigration, you good. If your grandparents, one of them an immigrant, yeah, get them up out of here. Since we playing by these rules, let's start playing by rules. Watch how fast that will get overturned. Everybody got to go home. Them dudes from Vietnam, they all gone. Them boys came back with all kind of wives and children. Be like, that's what I'm saying. If they won't play that, that's what I'm saying. Let's start playing by if we play by the rules that they've set up, be like, you said they wanted to do it for decades. Let's revamp it. Let's not start today. Let's start from these decades ago. How many decades was it? Because you said decades, so that's at least 20. We got to at least go back 20 years, dog. And if we go back 20 years, Baron tall ass is up out of here. I don't know what doctor genetically engineered Baron, but he did an amazing job. The Native Americans would love if everybody went home. They'd be like, we have our land. I'm saying we won't start playing by, we won't start changing the rules of citizenship. Let's do it. This country will be empty. Dogs and rats would be gone too. We got to get everybody up out of here. Send the Scottish Terriers and all the Great Danes. Send everybody back to where they came from. They're going to have 3 people in this country. They're going to have 3 people in this country. Everybody going home. And if you biracial, pick a country. Pick a country. Everybody going home. We can change America to whatever we want. Everybody going home. Immigration gonna be lit. Creoles gonna be confused. Creoles and Cajuns gonna be looking at each other like, I don't know which way I want to go. Now look here, I'm going to French, mon cher. French gonna be like, they gonna get to France and be like, ugh, it's dirty as hell over here. I could have stayed in Lafourche. I could have stayed in New Iberia for all this. It's dirty.
once you take a gander at the goodies,
That's I'm like, no, we
stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp.
But yeah, me personally, I did not care. I did not care for the election. I voted in favor of the misfortunate and not my personal wealth and stocks. Ain't nothing gonna make me leave shit. We just gonna ride it out. Exactly. Like, you can't tell people, yeah, you gotta go home. And then be like, you gotta go home too. And be like, now hold on, I'm American. Nah, you American light. You not American classic. Be like, you an immigrant that ran for president, bro. Like, technically, you an immigrant yourself. Well, I'm white. I'm a white immigrant. It's different. No, it's not. You're an immigrant. You stole American jobs in businesses. Goofy, Tonto, his booth at Jazz Fest. Like, guess I'm just coming back. I come back. I have a business.
Only the finest, you know.
All right.
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it. Feel free to take a gander at the store.
Okay, yeah.
So
Okay, we locked in. We locked in with it. We locked in. Who is you? Oh, you Griff? Bro, hold on. We'll do a quick save. Dang, bro, they got you damn near dead. Boy, what's happening with you?
Leave him be. Don't make me say it again.
Listen, I can help you if you just...
Shut up, elf.
All right, I'm gonna say this.
Caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist. Caught him red-handed trying to make off with a second crate after he took the first. Went down like a rent boy when we grabbed him. Easy.
That's how. Well, see how it goes. But the next 4 years, the next 4 years are gonna be rough. I completely agree. Next 4 years gonna be rough. I'm gonna just say this. Look, to make these next 4 years as painless as possible, we got to stop bullshitting with our money. We really need to have these budgets on deck. You need to track your money. It's January. It's still early. You can see where all these subscriptions coming from. Start canceling stuff. Like, we got to start taking this shit serious. Because if you wastefully spending, like, you just got to knuckle down and be like, hey, look, I really want McDonald's, but not right now. You gotta leave the TikTok shops alone. You gotta leave these influencers alone. The influencers told everybody the lies. I don't do all this stuff. I don't eat all this food. I don't do all this mukbangs. I don't do all this. Like, we gotta leave these motherfuckers alone. Like, don't even, if y'all see me selling shit, watch the video. Just watch the video. I need the views. Don't buy shit. Don't sub unless it's free. Don't do nothing. Don't spend no money nowhere on nobody. I'm telling y'all, it ain't worth it right now. The next 4 years is not worth it. Leave these influencers and these streamers alone. Be like, hey, look, bruh, I give you my free sub, but other than that, rotate it out. Be like, look, I'm gonna give 8-bit this month. I'm gonna give it to Sasha this month. I'm gonna give, like, spread this shit out. Do not go broke over no emotes. Please, Lord. They be like, hey, can you support me? I will throw your video on YouTube. I will mute the tab and I will play your whole playlist for the next year. I will give you the watch hours, but I cannot give you no donations. I can't. If you want a trip, cool, you can plan a trip, but you need to budget that trip. You need to make sure everything is comfortable. Yes, crazy. These TikTok influencers lied about stuff only for TikTok to come back the next day. And it was like, if my life is over with, it's time to expose the truth. I never bought anything. One girl, whole family made harmonicas. She been lying, be like, yes, I have the perfect pitch. And I play a lot of instruments because my family invented wind instruments. Be like, what? Your family, you're rich? Yes, I'm rich. And I just wanted to be one of the poor. You wanted to pretend to be broke? You are pretending to be broke so you can be famous. You are already rich. You already have an agency. They already got you in the algorithm. And you are pretending? I wanted to be accepted. Hang her. That's how everybody, they was like, hang them. Hang all of them. They lying. They lying. Hang them. Yes. She said, I don't do them. She do two. She lift her leg up. She lift her leg up. Hey, Sasha, they are losing their mind. These influencers, one girl, she plays like instruments, and she was like, I just link the instruments in my bio and get y'all to buy them because they owned by my family. So as long as somebody buy it, I'm getting rich. One of the influencer workout people, she was like, she'll be like, I ran a mile. I did 30 minutes of jumping jack. She do the initial like, then show her running, doing push-ups, and that's all she do. She just do, yes, they've been fraud. When TikTok was losing, they was like, TikTok's about to get shut down. They just went on and was like, I'ma say it, and then I never have to live with the repercussions. I don't do the workouts. The ice lady, the lady who make all the different ices, she was like, I don't even like ice in my drinks. I don't even use the ice. I make the ice for other people. I don't use all of the ice. My friends come over and we drink, and my mother-in-law uses the cucumber mints. Yes. The ice lady was like, I don't even like ice in my coffees. I just did it for the video. Be like, y'all just out here lying. Fraudsters and cheats. And people lost their minds. They was like, we riot. And then TikTok was shut down early. And it was like, yes, like, also guys, I'm rich. I've never been poor. Yeah, I don't eat all the food from the mukbang. I just like do my bites and I just clear the plates. But yeah, I don't eat all the food in one sitting, or I'll just wear the same outfit and eat it throughout the week. But yeah, I gotcha. So you just lying. We watched this 60-minute video of you eating 30 pounds of food on your little ass frame, and it's just you stuffing your mouth and then not eating the shit and clearing plates, shoving more shit in your disgusting mouth, clearing more plates, and then sitting there with your that's what we doing? That's what we doing? I never drank coffee. I just pour it out after the video. Tee. Be like, I tell everybody, I hate coffee. Do not give me a cup of coffee. Don't make me a cup of coffee. Even them British teas, don't give me none of that either. Give me hibiscus fruity teas. Don't give me no hard coffee-esque drink, because I will not drink it. Don't give me no chamomile. Don't give me none of them hard-ass teas, because I will not drink it. Oh, AB, you'll like the way I make coffee. Is it coffee? Yes, I'm not going to like it. My boy Seth made me a coffee, and he was like, bruh, he put coffee at, like, if it was 40 ounces, it was this much coffee. The rest was milk, white chocolate, and caramel syrup. And he was like, bruh, this not even coffee no more. And I said, that's the amount of coffee you could get me to drink. And it's because I could barely taste that damn coffee. But yes, people really just started exposing themselves at the end of the day. It was like, she got them. Mortimer came through. And people like, yeah, you know, I don't even pick up my kids. Then one TikToker got arrested talking about her Target haul. Turned out she was changing the price tags at Target to cheaper items, scanning the shit and leaving, and they arrested her.
Supplies, crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk.
Yeah, that one was on a video I watched. And then she wore the outfit in her video. The outfit she used to steal was the video. She wore the fit in the video and then went back to the store to steal more shit.
All I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Bring back my crate and you got yourself a deal.
I assume she self-checked out so the boys couldn't hear her act. Yay, yeah. Matter of fact, hold on. You know what? We'll give me. We gonna save, and we gonna go through the rabbit hole that is this. Since I can dual PC it. TikToker target theft. Yay!
A TikTok creator with 300,000 followers is arrested for shoplifting at a Target store, according to police. Cape Coral, Florida investigators say the suspect, Marlena Velez, scanned false barcodes with cheaper prices at the self-checkout line, allegedly stealing about $500 worth of merchandise. The store's loss prevention team asked police to help identify the suspect. When police shared the photo online, one anonymous caller possibly recognized the woman in the photo as Velez, a vlogger who posts videos of her day-to-day, just like this one. Investigators say Velez even posted about her Target haul from that day wearing the same outfit in store surveillance cameras, but the video has since been deleted. She was arrested and charged with petty theft. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Be like, why? Why are you this stupid? And brutally Or is it brutal honesty? Is this it? Here you go. Here we go. She has a good channel.
TikTok went black for 14 hours in the United States and people lost their mind, and I'm about to break it down. So on January 7th in the US, as soon as
All right.
and who fashions.
And to the U.S. government, I'm never forgiving you for this.
Look at this. Look at this
And
dumb.
I'm never
Look at
gonna
this
trust
goofy.
you ever again because you just like that took away millions of people's income and livelihood. And who does that? So I'm never trusting you ever again because you just like that took away millions
just
of
chatting
people's
right quick.
income and livelihood. And who does that? So I'm never trusting you ever again with anything. So I'm starting to give up hope that there's going to be a Hail
Look at
Mary
this.
moment at the end of this that's going to save this app. I feel so dumb coming on the internet and crying about an app, but the fact is that this has been a sense of community for me for years now, and it got me through really, really hard times in my life. The pandemic, losing my job, all of that, getting divorced, like all of this crap that's happened to me in the last 5 years since I've been on here. Hours and hours and hours of time I put into creating stuff for this platform.
Like I understand. I'm not gonna lie. I understand why people was crying over TikTok. I had a moment. I ain't cry, but I was feeling some kind of way because one, I finally found an algorithm that worked for me to find people in my community. Like, I understand, but I wasn't losing my mind because I quit my job. This is another reason why people be like, oh, would you ever go full time? Would you ever go full time and be an influencer? And I tell y'all all the time, nah. I need another job. Like, this is fun. Even if I made like 10,000 a month, I would still have a job somewhere. It may not be my current job, but I'm gonna have a job somewhere. I'll be flipping fries. Like, I'll do something. I'll be a janitor. Yes, these people, Alina, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know content creators who say, I don't get out of bed and make a video unless it's $5,000. Companies during COVID, when it was the good old days, was paying influencers money. Influencers I personally know was like, oh yeah, all these videos, bro, they was getting sent stuff. They had all the stuff getting VRs and all kind of stuff. I paid for everything in this besides like a couple games. But other than that, everything in here was paid for by me or the death of my mom. But I'm not going to go ahead and be a full-time influencer with no benefits. These people saying, yeah, I made over 100K this year. You made 100K? Oh no, you good. It was 2020. I'm way past that, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you being emotionally invested to the loss. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not quitting.
And I'm not the biggest creator on here. Like, I don't have 3 million followers or 10 million followers, but I do have a platform. It's the biggest platform I have, and I worked really
people put in work.
On top of that, it's been a source of
for
income
TikTok
for me for going on 3 years now. First, it was just a little bit, but then it got to be more. I'm not rich off of it, but it has significantly helped my income every month.
Not her with the Popeyes
and
cup.
it's been consistent enough that I've been able to rely on it.
She didn't list it.
On top of being sad that I'm
sometimes they put it in here.
My creative outlet and my platform, I'm worried about what I'm gonna do financially, and I know I'll figure it out. I've had to do that a million times in my life. I'm an artist.
What's this person's name?
A million times.
Her name, Brutal Honesty.
Or that any of us have to. It's so
unfair.
This is so much
Brutal Honesty. This person, she didn't put.
Really, truly a sense of community that there is nowhere else on the internet. And yes, I'm on Instagram. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Red Note now. I'm on Lemonade. I don't even know what that is.
I'm on Red Notes too.
Followers on there. I've literally only logged in twice. But I know that none of it's gonna be the same. I know none of it's gonna be the same. So I guess if this goes away, and for those of you that I don't see on the other apps, like, want to say, like,
I work with 3-year-olds who don't cry like
the
this.
community that I've had, my little community. I had such a small little corner of TikTok, but it was really beautiful, and I really appreciate.
She gonna miss that money.
When y'all start crying online, do y'all hold y'all tears and then press record? Or do y'all press record and then think of something sad so you can start crying? Mail, TikTok, pill, contingency plans. So, well.
They're banning TikTok, and I know it's dramatic as hell that I'm crying.
Yeah, here you go.
I just seen the video of the girl that made the renegade dance. And I'm crying because I read a comment that was like the algorithm saying goodbye to us. And I've been noticing that a lot over the past like week. Like all the trends that came in the beginning are coming back. And it just makes me really sad because it genuinely feels like our parents just came in the middle of a school. I don't really know, like, and I know it sounds dramatic to say I don't know what I'm going to do out TikTok, but like, bro, I really don't know who I'm going to.
You cannot sit online. One, morally, as someone who I've been homeless. Like, I've legit been homeless, lived out of my car, couch surfed. I ain't saying unhoused. I was homeless. I didn't even have the house part. I wasn't even unhoused. I had nothing. Like, there is no way, shape, or form my job will be to come online and beg for money, come online and not home zero. All right, I was home zero. I was negative home. I was negative home. I was in a home deficiency. But I am not going. My whole job will not be on here telling people who go and work like Hellhander. Hellhander works construction. I'm happy for Hellhander's success because I'm pretty sure Hellhander came from the bottom and worked his way up to where he is now. I was in Mustang life because I was in a 2002 Mustang. I was Mustang life. But yeah, like Hellhander worked up from the BS of doing construction to where he is now, where, you know, he get to tell other people what to do, kind of, sort of. But I'm not, started at the bottom and I'm still a dirtbag. You really a dirtbag to people who don't know you. And once they get to know you, bro, you good, bro. I need to start selling guillotines on Etsy. Bruh, I will never come online and tell people, hey, I need y'all to give me money because I am perfectly sound-bodied, able person to work. And I think y'all should pay me to entertain y'all online. All this is free. All this started is free. You don't have to watch this person if they begging for money. You could move forward. If people like you enough to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw them $5 for like, that's what it is. But your whole job should not be on here. Your whole job should not be e-begging. Other people working. Everybody with the economy is hard. So you understand the economy is hard. You understand people don't have jobs who want jobs. You understand people are working and they need to save money, but you on here saying my home, my housing and rent and all this stuff is $10,000 a month. They had influencers on Saturday saying, I don't know what I'm gonna do because my housing and all my expenses are $10,000 a month and I need TikTok to survive because I need $10,000 a month to survive. And then they made a GoFundMe, got $6,000, then TikTok came back the next day. you need to send all them people that damn $6,000. Everybody who donated for that $6,000, you need to send that shit back. Everybody agree that times are hard right now, but we nickel and diming each other when we all need to stand up. So you telling me you making $10,000 a month and your own people in this app, you make $10,000 a month saying how you can't afford nothing and how everything is so expensive. But when I look in your videos, you got a damn panoramic sunroof. But you complaining about shit being expensive. Why do you have a panoramic sunroof? That car, every car with a panoramic sunroof is at least $3,000 a month. It is at least, you know what? You at least spending $900. I ain't gonna even say, I say you at least spending $700 a month on your car alone. So with your insurance, you at least spending $1,000 a month on a vehicle. Oh, I live in New York. Why do you have a car living in New York City? Buffalo, upstate, I can see it. Oh yeah, my expenses are $10,000 a month. My rent. I live in LA. So you live in Los Angeles. Your bio said you was from Nantucket, Oklahoma. And then they got the guys. Or everybody moved to Texas. Texas is the place to be. Austin is the place to be. Okay. Austin is fucking expensive. Who told you to move there? Who told you to move there? It's where everyone is. It's the place to be. Okay, it's the place to be. You don't have to be there. You was making content before you moved there. Don't come on here and start begging for money because now you need money. I don't know what I'm going to do. I never said this is not a real job. If you got sponsors and all this other stuff, yes. Should it be your main job? Hell no.
To be without TikTok because a large part of who I have become in the last 6 years and a large part of my growth has come from a lot of the stuff I've learned off of this app.
We should not idolize sitting at home and doing nothing as a job.
Yeah.
Do not let the industry plans, do not let iShowSpeed and all these other people tell y'all, hey, you can do it too because I did it. You do not have the same resources as this dude. Zig, no, we sat in the room with these people. Zig and I are next to 0 view streamers. Like there's 0 view streamers, me, then the 20 to 30 view streamers, and then you made it streamers. Anything past 20 to 30 consecutive is you made it numbers. I am right above 0 viewers. We was on panels with these people. Zig and I was in a hotel room in a hotel lobby with these people. Zig had got shots from the people who run packs. They got shots from these people. They bought everybody shots at the end of the night. Zig, no, these people said, yes, they have a whole team behind them. Zig and I was sitting there, a dude walked up to me and was like, hey, I need a person to be on a thing. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. What's your Discord? I was like, let me add you. Oh, no. Let me. He had somebody else. This dude was big famous. I don't know who he was, but this dude was big famous, big chilling. I had agencies approach me. The agency was like, is $500 a month for us? Like for me, it was $500 a month. For somebody else, they said it was $50 a month. I don't know where 50 turned to 500. I don't know why I got a 10% increase on it. Then it was like, well, you're going to be making money off this. So we going to be negotiating for you. So, at least you might not even be coming off 500. You might have to come off like 100, 200. Hey, Sasha, they said, the agency said I have to pay them $500 a month. $500 a month for a 6-month contract. 6-month contract, $500 a month, and they would help me and put me in front of people. That's how they can push out videos after videos. They got a team to edit, make thumbnails. They have a meeting on how to do the SEO and algorithm, etc. Yes, you paying for access. Yes, a manager. That was just for them to put me out there. That wasn't how many videos I needed. Yes, a middleman. And then from there, the 500 was just the retainer fee. Then they had other packages that was like $200 a month on top of that for like two videos a month, or just thumbnails. They had graphics, they had everybody. They was like, we got video editors, we got everything. Within 6 months, these people shut down. Within 6 months, the industry fell short. COVID came in, the industry fell short, and then they had to cut all that. They wasn't getting deals. All the brand managers was getting fired. The industry took a turn for the worse. The streaming energy got real cutthroat. Everybody, all the community managers started getting laid off. Everything started just getting shut down. Yes, it is all rigged. That's really one of the only things that makes it different from us and the others. They are on teams that have resources. Yes. When I got my connect with Bandai, everybody hit me. Bandai reached out to you. Bandai, one of the hardest people to get in touch with. Bandai is so hard to get in touch with. You can't even apply for their creative program. They find you. Bandai finds you. You can't go to bandai.com and be like, create a program. They be like, we don't do that. We invite you. When Bandai reached out to me, everybody lost their mind. Everybody lost their mind. They went, what? How Bandai know you? I went, I am a Gundam fanatic. I know more about Gundam than I do any other anime franchise. I live and breathe Gundam. I invested so much of my own money into Gundam. People started calling me the Gundam ambassador, and it was like, we gotta recognize this dude. He has so many new people in Gundam. The old heads are cool, but if you want new people in the Gundam, this is the dude. This is the person to talk to. And Bandai was like, yeah, we gotta acknowledge him. He ain't the biggest of views, but he got the personality. We mess with him. We talk to him. We got his email address. We'll talk to him about Gundam. But yes, the other people, they was like, they had monitors. Zig and I met the dude from what was it? BenQ. We met the dude from BenQ. Yeah, we met the dude from BenQ, and he got a Robin tattoo. And we was talking about Batman and Robin. That dude was like, man, take my email address, dog. I might have to hook y'all up with something, bro. We was just cool. We just talked to him. I was like, oh, man. I was like, man, I don't even mess with DC like that. But, you know, I mess with Batman because Batman the only person in DC I low-key respect because he ain't a superpowered baby. Everybody else in DC are overgrown superpowered babies, and I don't deal with that. So we was talking about, I was like, yeah, you know, which Robin this represented for you? And he was like, man, I like all the Robin. We was talking, we was getting down. And I said the thing that me and him both agree on. I said, I hate when people don't know what the DC, I hate when people say, no, he said, why don't I say DC Comics? I say DC. He was like, why do I say DC and not DC Comics? I was like, because that's what the C in DC stand for, is Detective Comics. And that man said, yeah, bro, bro, you got a business card? He was like, you the first person who agreed with me on that. I was like, yeah, DC stands for Detective Comics, so nobody really, I don't see the reason. It's like saying ATM machine. It's in there. It's automated teller machine. You don't have to say the M. I don't like saying DC Comics, but I end up saying it because other people be like, why don't you say the comics part? So sometimes it slips, sometimes it don't. But I'm like, I really don't like when I say it. That man was like, yeah, bro, you see, you a real comic book person. You a real comic book person, not like everybody else who's seen The Dark Knight and now they think they're a comic book expert. You a real one. Same thing with Iron Man. It was like, oh, what Iron Man you like? I was like, I like the Invincible Iron Man. I like a lot of the older Iron Man comics, Demon in a Bottle. And he was like, yeah, bro, you a real nerd. You a real nerd. You were one of the real ones. You one of the real ones. Yeah, that's why I was like, hey, bro, he was like, yeah, bro, you one of the real ones. You a real fan. You ain't the fake fan. You ain't one of these fake fans out here. Everybody like try to talk to me about all like the Robin tattoo. Oh, you like Batman too, man? I was like, no, I understand. There's Robin fan, like there's the Grayson. There's different Robins. So I'm like, which Robin fan are you? Like, are you a Damian? Are you a Damian Wayans? Like, which Robin do you like? Because there's different Robins. And he was like, there's Jason Todd. Like, which Robin are you a fan of? You like Red Hood? You like Nightwing? What evolution of Robin do you like? That man went, yeah, you a real comic book fan, bro. Like, you know what, that you made my day today, bro. Because he was like, I'm tired of people keep asking me about the Robin tattoo. And then when I try to talk to him about it, I was like, yo, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really like DC like that. But, you know, what you going through, bro, I rock with it. I like it. But, you know, I just want to know more about, like, what you enjoy doing. I'm not even here trying to get nothing. I was just sitting here chilling. I just seen a person with the Robin tattoo, and I'm like, I'm just talking, getting to know people. That man was like, yeah, you a real one, bro. Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. Have to memorize these to like, exactly. Like, I tell people all the time, like, hey, look, I like Baldur's Gate 3, but I can't remember characters' names. There's very finite, small amount of characters who I can remember. Any game I play, unless I fall head over heels with these characters, or they do something to piss me off, I'm not going to remember them. Yup, Carlock and Friends. Something look different about 8-Bit. Is it something with the beard? See, Reaper, my boy. Look here, brother. I've been moisturizing with the finest of sins in this beard. And you don't even have to be a great video game person. Like, there's certain games like I know like the back of my hand. I play Mario. I'm like, I could beat Mario in 3 hours. I could beat Super Mario World in 3 hours. I did it on stream. My last TikTok stream was me playing Super Mario World. Beat it before TikTok banned. Other than that, it would have been less than 3 hours, but I was bullshitting on some stuff. I am the comic relief. My sister, exactly. Like, we play Tekken. I'm like not the worst Tekken player. I have my moments, but I really don't be playing these games and like learning a combo seriously because I'm like, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna play it. Gundam games, I'm playing to win. I am locked in for Gundam games. Mech games, depending on the games, like like tomorrow stream, I might download one of the G Genesis games and play through that with what I have, because I really just want to just go through that and just play. But yeah, like me and Zig and I usually play PvE games. We do not like PvP. I don't like having to deal with lobbies. I don't like people spawn camping. I'd rather, like, look, me versus the game. Like, there are certain games I just don't play. Like, they be like, oh, you playing Call of Duty? You playing Madden? I'm like, no. I don't play sports games unless it's Madden 98. Yes, the closest thing to PvP is Yu-Gi-Oh! Night. Yu-Gi-Oh! Nights, we good. But I cannot sit here in good faith, in good brain fashion, sit here and just be like, yeah, I'ma just play to fight people. Like, I want to be top of the leaderboard. Yes. Like, we really just play to relax. Half the time when we play games together, if it's PvP, it's because we probably won't hear from each other for months. Zig is doing his master's degree. After he just got done with his bachelor's, he went straight for his master's degree, like with no break, no semester break. My dog says, when this enrollment time, I'm running through. And he works as like an IT manager. So this man literally have no time. So I know if I don't hear from Zig outside of if I don't go to Zig house for something or literally have to see him physically for a work thing, I know I might not see Zig for 6 to 7 months. And that's cool. We just be like, hey, bro, I see you when I see you. We text. Me and Zig will text each other every day. We are in several group chats. We make sure we check in and be like, hey, bro, you doing anything, bro? You want to jump on the game, bro? Yeah, bro. We do stuff like that. But other than that, I'm not hunting down Zig to be like, yeah, bro, you didn't come by the stream, bro. You didn't. I understand people are busy. I am not that friend to be like, you didn't even call me, bro. Y'all don't even call me, bro. Like, nah, bro. As long as I know you good, it could be a Facebook post, it could be a TikTok, it could be something. But we will make sure, like, hey, I hear from my dog today. You all right? Yeah, bro. I was a little sick, bro. I just rested up. I ain't do nothing. Oh, okay, cool. Hope you feeling better. If you need something, need me to bring some soup or something, dog? No, I'm good, man. Like, all right, cool. Oh, man, my wife been busy, bro. Man, she's showing houses, bro. She trying to do this closing, bro. And, you know, it's just me and my daughter. We just chilling, bro. Like, all right, cool, bro. Hey, look, man, you know, you need something, bro? Let me know, bro. Yeah, we at least check in every day. Your phone will not go dry. We'll be like, bloop. Be like, oh, this funny. Bloop. Reaction. All right, cool. But I don't want my friends to go broke off my dream. Like, yeah, bro, I had to donate. I gave 8-Bit 5 subs to try to boost them up in the sub. Like, nah, bro. No, don't do that. Do not do that. No. I've been doing this for 13, 14 years now. It is what it is. It is what it is. This ain't my main job. This affords me stress relief. I get to sit here and talk. I get to interact with people. I get to make new friends. I am happy. Like, I'm happy. This is the first time I can say I'm happy in my life. I ain't stressing about nothing. I'm on medications. I'm drinking water. I get off times. I get days off. I'm okay with my life. Like, I'm okay with my life. I get to give people advice about trying to get their life better. I tell people, the biggest stressor is money. I've been put in a position where I can help my friends when they really need it, or even when they don't need it, and I can just bullshit and give people money. I help the community. Like, I give gifts to my viewers. Sometimes be like, hey, man, you know, Bro, I go to Costco and I get like PlayStation gift cards. And like, if I don't use all of them, like, this $25 stuff, I ain't really got shit I won't buy and nothing coming out right now. I slide it to somebody, be like, hey, there you go. Here you go. I tell everybody all the time, I don't care what the fuck Zig say. Zig will tell you how to help yourself. Zig helped me get out of retail work. I said, hey, Zig, I just want to get out of this shit, dog. Zig was like, yeah, bro, go ahead and get you a get you a IT certification. You can just get like your little fundamental certification, and that one don't expire. You're on like A+ and stuff. And, just start applying, get some work experience, and just get that under your belt, and just do what you can, bro. When I tell you 3 months later, Best Buy fired my ass, like they restructured my ass up out of Best Buy, and I was like, this about to suck. I did retail for 11 years, Reed. I used that D20 you sent me to figure out permissions for my D&D players. For punishments? Punishments, not permissions. Punishments. Yeah, like I went to a convention and I seen some dice. I went, this looks like some nice dice Hellhander would want. And I bought it from him. Like, I was like, hey, bro, I'm going to send you some stuff. But yeah, like, I got fired from Best Buy. Well, restructured out of Best Buy because they was like, we didn't technically fire you. But yeah, I got restructured out of Best Buy. I did the stupidest thing. Like, I admit, it was stupid for the time, but I needed to do this. I cashed out my 401k, paid my penalties, paid my taxes and stuff on it. And I took that money and I bet on myself. Cause I had a mortgage. Like, I just got this house. Like a couple months. No, yeah, like 6 months before. I just got the house, like 6 months. Yeah, I got the house in 2018. Got the house in 2018 and moved closer to the store. And in 2019, I was let go. I was restructured out. Like, I got restructured out 2019. I bought my house in 2018. Restructured out 2019. After 11 years of working with Best Buy, I cashed out my 401k. I said, fuck it. I cashed out my 401k. Like, cashed out the 401k, took all that money, and then with that money, I studied. I used it to like catch up on all the bills. Cause I was like, look, I don't know how long this is gonna take me. So I paid, and they BS'd me because they didn't give me all of my last check. Because, and this is the bullshit. I never told nobody this. So my boss called me and said, hey, we want to get you back into the store, yada, yada, yada. And I said, no. I was like, no, because you want me to pay this money back. I'm not giving you the money back. I bet on myself. I'm not giving you that money back. I'd rather not work there and survive on my own than go through this again. And I said, you tried to embarrass me. Y'all undermined me when I left. I don't know what you're talking about. When you told everybody, I said, and I'm gonna say, I'll be like, John, I heard you tell people I was emotionally unstable. I was going through a lot. I'm good. I heard the shit y'all told people. I heard the shit Mike told people. I heard the shit y'all little goons told people, and y'all talked about me. I ain't say nothing. but I'm not doing this again. You think I'm stupid. And I told him, I went, you really think I'm stupid? I played stupid because I needed the job. I realized I don't need y'all no more. I got everything that I needed from this job. I told him, like Zig, I really told John. I said, he called me, and then I blocked his number after that. Because I was like, he said, hey, how's it going? I'm good, John, what's up? The Hammond store has a spot open in their mobile department, and we want to get you back in, and I'm gonna pull some strings, and I'm gonna get you in, just between me and you. I went, no, I'm good, John. What do you mean? You did you find a job? I went, no, but I know I don't want to go back there. I know I don't want to come back to Best Buy after what y'all did to me. Y'all treated me horribly. Y'all told people I was unstable. Y'all made fun of me. Y'all talked about me behind my back. Everyone made fun of me, but y'all didn't get rid of me because I produced results. And the one result I didn't produce for you was these credit cards. And you told me as a manager that I was not good enough to be a supervisor. And you told a lead that he was better experienced than me, who was a manager. So if a manager cannot get a supervisor spot, what makes you think I want to go and be another supervisor somewhere else after you told me I was not good enough to work in my own store? Yes, I have very high moral standards. I'm not telling people to get in debt or fuck up what little credit they do have for this. Yes, I refuse. I told them, I told every manager, I said, I will outperform number-wise, but I'm not getting credit cards. I don't care what it is. I will have 100% offer rate, but I will ask everyone, would you like a Best Buy credit card? Like, I would literally say, I will have 100% offer rate. That's all you can have me do. You will never ding me and say, nobody on my team did not ask for a credit card. Now, did we get one? No, I'm not pushing it. I'm already having people finance fucking phones. I am a cell phone manager, specialty sales under cell phones and routers. I already have people financing phones. Why would they then run their credit for a phone and get denied or have a high ass deposit and then say, would you like to try and run your credit again and put that deposit on this credit card that you about to get declined for because you already had a $350 deposit with Sprint, my boy? You have a $350 deposit with Sprint. Your credit is jacked up. You don't need credit cards. You probably gonna get declined anyway. I'm not about telling, but I will offer it. Hey, would you want to try and put your down payment on this credit card? If you get approved, you'll have 24 months to pay this off. You think I'm gonna get approved? That is not for me to say yes or no to, but it's worth a shot. If you get it, you got 24 months to pay this off. If not, it is what it is, my boy. Nah, bro, I ain't gonna apply for it. All right. We had 100% offer rate. And we far outseeded numbers. We far outseeded our numbers. We was holding the store up. My departments literally held the store up. My departments held the store up so much, we went sold in other departments because the other departments didn't even have enough hours to cover because it went based off how much they sold. So they didn't even have enough hours under their own employees to say, hey, how come mobile employees have an average basket price of $1,000? Oh, because we selling iPads. We selling iPads and we selling TVs. I have my people selling appliances if they could. Your people selling appliances? Yeah. How? Because I own these appliances. I was selling the shit in my house. I sold all the shit in my house. Anything I bought in my house, and a customer was like, yeah, we was looking at it. I was like, hey, I got this. And I pull up the picture on my phone. I went, yeah, this the refrigerator. And this my wash. Like, this all my shit. This my washer and dryer, my refrigerator, Insignia. That's nice. Which one that is? Oh, that's not even over there. But I can tell you to order it. Shit, if you want, you come to my house and look at it. I was selling washers, dryers, and refrigerators. I was selling, my people sold everything in the store because we was the only ones in the store. All my people came to work. All my people loved me. You was the best man. They will literally say you was the best manager that I ever had. I treated people like people, and Best Buy didn't like that. I said, I do not work the way y'all want me to, but I get results better than everybody in here. I don't lie to people. I don't cheat nobody. And they kept throwing all this stuff at me. They threw infidelity in my department. And this man literally said, you don't have another job. What are you going to do? I went, it's going to be something, but not here. Sasha, they had a woman, a girl, literally a girl, because she was barely 21. Her husband, yes. So this what happened. Her husband was a lead of computers. She was the lead of home theater. She started, and they were married. Yes, this was in Baton Rouge. Yes. I worked at the store off Millerville. If you know anybody that worked at the Millerville store in 2017 and 2018, they can verify this story. Because there was a woman who was, yes, Zig was there too. They had a woman who was having sex with her husband's associate. She was having sex with her husband's associate. Her husband was in a wheelchair. They will know. The minute you say this, they will know. Her husband was in a wheelchair. They found out she was having sex with her husband's associate who worked in computers, and she would tell her husband to take his shifts because they needed the money. Meanwhile, them two was going out bumping uglies. And I was like, I know you fucking lying. Why is this person getting moved to my department? We have to separate them. What the fuck that got to do with me? Well, the boy who she's been cheating with is going to home theater and they can't be under each other. The husband will stay in computers and she needs to go somewhere and you the only person who has a open spot. And I said, she failed my interview. Well, she went to the other store and she had an interview because I gave her the answers. She asked for feedback from her interview and I told her everything she did wrong. She then went over to that store and did everything right. That is why she passed that interview. They can have her. She did horrible in the interview that she did with me. She couldn't answer a single question. I told her I will gladly work with you in mobile, but I cannot hire you as the mobile supervisor. You need to work on your mobile skills. They said it's fine. Mobile can teach her. I have an associate who applied in mobile. If that's the case, I need to give it to her and she can take her full-time spot because my mobile associate knows how I run mobile. They can do it. Yeah, we gonna give it to her. We're overruling you. I said, why do I even do these interviews if y'all gonna tell me who my supervisor is? If that's the case, I'm not training her and none of my associates will train her. Y'all will send her to another store to train because I'm not putting my associates through the same shit Best Buy did to me. Because Best Buy tried to make me train someone after they told me I was not qualified for the job, but then said, we're going to pair you up with the person so you could train them. I went, then why didn't y'all just give me the job? Well, you could train them. I said, I will be calling HR. I called HR and HR said, y'all are the stupidest motherfuckers I've ever seen. You will try. Y'all trying to have him sue us. Y'all literally told him he cannot have the job, but we need you to train a person who was qualified. HR said, we will talk to your manager. We will talk to the store managers and the assistant store managers. You will have a paid day off today. Do not go to work. I said, y'all are stressing me out because y'all literally said, they went, whoa, whoa, whoa. You'll have a paid day off. Don't worry about it. And don't go into work. We will call you back. And when we call you back, we will have a meeting with the assistant store manager as well as the store manager. And they will tell you we have worked out a solution and you will not have to do this. We are sorry for what they said. They did not mean it that way. They probably meant something else, but we will get it taken care of. They sent that motherfucker to Florida. And then from Florida, they sent him to Minnesota, the home station of Best Buy, because I said, I will be damned if I train him. If I train him, y'all gonna have to find me a new job. And that was it. And I found a new job after that because I refused to sit in there. And they called me back. Best Buy called me and was like, can you please come back to the store? I was like, for what? We need an Apple rep and you was good with Apple. So you're not going to be in mobile. We're going to send you the computers. You was great there. You always helped out there. So we're going to send you the computers and then, fine. So from there, I was at the mall store. And then from there, I went to the Millerville store for one of the Apple iPhone launches, and they didn't have enough people. So I ran that store, and it was like, why is he not a manager or a supervisor or something? They was like, they didn't want him. Like, yeah, we'll take him. We will take him. We want him. Give him to us. And I went there. But yes, it was a shit show at Best Buy. I told him, I was like, y'all not going to sit here and do this to me. I did the stupidest thing, cashed out my 401k. I bet on myself. But I got into IT. I listened to Zig. Zig was like, hey, bro, you can definitely do this. It's going to be some work. I started doing them jobs, and then I got signed on with my current job. Hey, push!
What's going on? Push play the DJ, everyone. Thank you. We're gonna give Push a big shout out. Big shout out for Push. Hold on. Push was playing Detective. Okay. okay, Push. All right. 8-bit detective. We're swapping clues for spells. Ready for the ultimate RPG adventure, from solving mysteries to casting spells. We all in, Push. Let me take this shit off. We was talking about the election. And, getting in where you fit in. Yes. Because I told people, I said, I'm not going to lie. I wasn't happy with either person. The person who I wanted to win and who I voted for did not win, sadly. But I really didn't care for either one of them. And I was talking about how Democrats need to be out right now. Like, Democrats need to be out as of yesterday. Like, as of Sunday, Democrats needed to be out campaigning for the next 4 years. Like, whoever they really think they trying to put up front, they really need to be ready. If they won't run with Kamala again and run it back, her versus JD or something, whatever they want to do, they need to be out now. Like they was during COVID. They had Joe out. Every time Trump said something, Joe came out. This is bull malarkey. This is crazy. We need to be together, America. We don't need to be apart. We need to get real doctors on this. He's not listening to Fauci. Come on, guys. They had Joe. So whoever they going for now, they really need to be out there now, because we gonna lose again and be stuck in an 8-year shit show versus 4. But they really need to be out there now with plans or even a concept. Even apparently concepts with plans can work. So they need to be out there now, saying what they gonna do, saying what they voting for, because we do have some governors that could lose this coming year. So like, start flipping these governors, even in the states that are red. They need to be out, and like Kamala needs to be like, hey, look, who all got governors coming up? Let's get some of these governors on our side too. Let's flip some of these states. Louisiana has had a Democratic governor who they loved. Like, we had a Democratic governor who everyone know and loved. So maybe they should come campaigning through here with who they want as the governor and be like, this what he's trying to do for y'all. Yeah, man. When I worked with GoSep, that man greeted me. I can say that I've worked with John Bell Edwards. John Bell Edwards was a people's person. I worked with this man. I seen this man during peak COVID. I worked in his offices. I seen him on the Skype calls with Trump. I was in there with them when they was on Skype, like with the Zoom, the not even Zoom, it was whatever that little personal shit they use. I was in there with them when they was doing this stuff. And John Bell Edwards, when he came in, he made sure he walked to everybody's office and greeted them and asked us how we was doing and if there's anything like that we wanted special. And he was like, what y'all wanted anything particular for breakfast? Waffles, pancakes, any preference? No, sir. Donuts, whatever y'all get is fine with me. Okay. I'm just feeling it out. he fought for that second majority black district. That man fought for everybody. He fought for everybody. Because that man legit was on the phone trying to figure out how to get money to New Orleans and allocate it. And New Orleans was being New Orleans for Kentrell was being a bit of an asshole. I ain't gonna lie. Kentrell came in kind of hot with that man, and he was like, "Do she realize I'm the governor?" I was like, "I'm here for a whole nother problem, my boy." I'm like, I'm sorry, boss, but I'm here for a whole nother problem. He looked at me. He looked at the other people in the room. He was like, "I am the governor, right?" I was like, "I'm here for this printer." You didn't even call for me. Your secretary called for me. Your secretary need her printer fixed. I'm just trying to get this printer situation, bro. Like I was trying to get this printer situation fixed, dog, big dog. I am the governor, am I? Exactly. I was like, I don't even know why I'm here, dog. Y'all not on it, man. And when he was on a call with 45, boy, I was trying. 45 say some shit, y'all. Like that man really. 45 was saying some shit. When he said they had to be on them COVID calls with Pence and him, and he got mad at Pence. I don't know what Pence did, but he was there. He was like, "Okay, all right, boys, we got to fix these problems. We got to fix these problems, boys. We need to fix these problems, and we need to fix them now. What are we doing? Motherfucker, you the president." Pence is going to be visiting. Pence is going to be visiting each and every one of you. Pence is going to be coming down and he's going to be visiting each and every one of you. We got to get these numbers under control. Under control. We got to get these numbers. These numbers are huge. These are big, big numbers, and we have to get them under control. Motherfucker, this is COVID. You telling people, just chill. You telling people the wrong thing, sir. You are the president. You telling these people the wrong thing. We're going to have big, big problems if we don't get these numbers under control. Louisiana, what are we doing? I was like, who is that? When that motherfucker asked who was that in the room and seeing me, because they called me on my off day. They called me on my off day. It was an emergency. I was out. I was out and about. I was getting my groceries. I was out and about getting my groceries. I did my store pickup order from Elberson's. That was Elberson's. They just started doing store pickup. No, it was Rouse's. Rouse's. I went to Rouse's, picked up my groceries, and they called me. They said, "Hey, we need you to come in." I went. I'm already at 40 hours. I was at 40 hours, and it was Wednesday. I was at 40 hours Wednesday. I had to leave early on Wednesday, so I left at 12 noon. They found somebody to come and take my place at 12 noon. I was doing overnights with the governor. I was literally there from Sunday midnight, so Monday midnight, and I didn't leave. I slept there and everything. So I was on call. So I know I took a break because I was like, I need to go home, take a shower, take a good shit, unbothered by society. And the older person who was training me came in and he was like, "Yo, man, you could go home. I'll be here for 8 hours. Get you your rest and shit like that." So Stanley covered me. So then, yeah, I was with the National Guard. The National Guard people was like chill. We was chilling. And we was playing Mario in the EFU or the EFO. We was doing all kind of cool shit. Watching movies, everything. Just waiting. So I went home, took a nap, showered, took an unbothered shit from society. Is a CSI? Yeah, the EOC. Hold on. Let me pull that one up. I don't know that certification acronym. Hold on. Let me see. CSCI. No, that looks like a different certificate. Computer science, cybersecurity. That it's under computer science. It's something with computer science certification. Oh, it lets you get it counts as an IT certification. I don't know about that work-life balance shit. It's on the UNO website, Zig. It's more of like a computer science certification. It's a UNO certificate, Zig. I pulled it up. Receive a certification upon completing a track of 4 to 6 computer science courses, depending on the specialization. Yeah, professional certificate. It'll help, but you definitely need a CompTIA. Like, it might prepare you for a CompTIA, Sasha. I'm going to be honest with you. I would probably do that professional certificate, and probably get like an IT Fundamental Plus certificate, and you might be good. But that will probably help you in slew of the like bachelor's degree, because it is accredited school. Like it is UNO that's doing it. So it's accredited certificate on top of a CompTIA. You'll probably be good. Cause it'd be like, okay, you just didn't skate by with this. You got 2 certifications, and it'll probably help. Yeah. Now, Sasha, if you want to talk about if you want to get into IT, you are talking to the 2 people. What's a CRPG? Let me pull that one up. I don't know all these acronyms. A computer role-playing game? I'm going to be honest with you. Just pull up regular shit and just do it yourself. That you better off learning how to do the coding and stuff on your own and doing it yourself, unless you want to do like be in a game developer business, which game developing is the worst. YouTube is your friend. YouTube is your friend. Because I'm going to tell you this. In IT, half that shit end up being, let me Google it. And course careers. Like, course careers, I ain't gonna lie. Course careers do be having some shit. I ain't doing this shit. Courses. What the fuck? Why y'all got him up here with the Fila shirt on? Don't put somebody in a fucking suit. Look at all these people in suits, and y'all got Dre up here. Then his name is Andre. Bro, don't stop doing that. Stop doing that. Yeah, Zig is just Ziggy the Beast. Yes, it's pretty much like working on cars. The certificate and stuff help you, but it's usually like digging in there and doing it yourself. I started doing game design. Zig, I had a whole game mapped out. I started doing game design, then I got busy with work. Like, my full Steam library. I know I got the shit on here. Hold on. Oh, is it just games? Hold on. Software tools. There we go. Yeah, RPG Maker. Like I have multiple. Oh yeah, hold on. I make my own merch now. I need to take that store down. I literally make my own merch now. I have a heat press, so I just make it all myself. So, yeah, if anybody ever want a shirt, just get at me and I'll make the shirt myself. It'll probably be cheaper. Especially with you. Oh, hold on. Shit. I forgot. Let me get the Discord link. I forgot. 8-bits forgot. Where is... You're like, hey, you want meat in the middle or you want me to drop this off? Like you meet locally, it's just like $20. All right, here we go. And make sure I get the right Discord before I get kicked out. Be like, who is this? Be like, oh. Create link. Invite people. Copy. Here we go. Copy. Oh, wrong computer. That's why. I'm like, why is this pasted? There we go. Hellhander posts his minifigs and all his D&D paintings in there. I did some resin dice that are not weighted correctly, so unless you want like super high numbers. But yeah, Zig, Sasha's in New Orleans. Hellhander is also like a D&D lord. yeah, I just be making my stuff out. Like I got molds actually. Yeah, I made some. I have a resin, so I made like. Got like some dice. These were just testers. Like I have like molds and stuff. So like I got resin. I'm just using resin. Just using resin, and that's what I'm doing. I've been into resin stuff lately. So I got like my resin molds, I got my inks, my dyes. I got everything kind of like set up now. Uh I got I have a laser engraver, so like I can engrave leather. Like I got a laser engraver, a heat press, so I've just been like making my own stuff. Yeah, Hellhander. So yeah, like we've just been in a whole year of just exploration. So like I've making shirts, I've made beanies, keychains. I made Lynn, one of like my TikTok people, I made her a keychain that says Gale size hole. Hellhander was over on YouTube. He was the one that that was mentioning the Home Zero, and he also we was the one talking about Butters and Professor Chaos. Yeah, so Lynn was the one who I made that stuff for, and I mailed it to her. So we literally wrote a fan fiction about Tab. I have a group of people that would love to read that. Ace is also a writer. Ace is trying to write a couple books, I believe. And I know an author. Like I know a legit author who published a book. Several, well, two, because Tig wrote a book and had it published. But yeah, it's like I support everybody. People who support me, I support them. It is not a support for support. It's like you're my friend, you family. You here, you with us. We rocking with you. So unless you just don't rock with us no more, that's your choice. I never make the choice of stop rocking with people unless it's a moral obligation. Like my morals will not allow me to rock with you. Like there's certain stuff, my morals just don't let me rock with people. There's right and wrong, and when people start, I can understand crossing a blurry line. Like, yeah, you know, it's the wrong thing to do, but it's for the right cause. Like stuff like that. Man, you be throwing hands at people. Hellhander is 6'13". But yeah, like stuff like that, I will cut people off. I'm like, I don't have a problem helping nobody. I really don't have a problem helping nobody. But when you start taking advantage of the help that's being given, or you just out for yourself, that's when me and you get a problem. Because we don't do that here. Like, we not doing that. I tell people all the time, like, hey, look, you need something, I'll try to find the answer. Oh, 8-bit, what about my resume? Let's go to Chat GPT and run that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're the product of your environment, that's fine. But stuff like this, like they have people who got mad at me for saying how I feel about stuff. Like, if I say, gotcha, Zig. But like, no, but like, Zig, people always come with like, but I will try to help them and see if they serious before I even send them to you, Zig. Because half the people don't be serious. And I already know you already don't have time, but you will make time to help people. And I'm like, before you waste your time, I'm going to see if they serious. Because people really try to take advantage. Be like, if you're a product of your environment, that's fine. I understand, but I want you out of your environment to do better for yourself. Oh yeah, we have one of those. We've had one of those here. And that's my thing, the accountability. Like, the accountability for me is what drives me crazy. Because when someone goes, "No, man, that's just because I'm..." So I don't like saying this. Like, people know, like I usually tell people, but most of the people know here, like, yeah, 8-bit's bipolar. He goes through his bipolar phases, but I hate when people are like, yeah, man, I just spazzed out because I'm bipolar. And I'm like, you're not bipolar. You something. But let's not blame this on bipolar. As a person who goes through the manic and the depression phase fluently, you ain't bipolar, dog. I can smell a bipolar, like bipolar and PTSD people. I'm like, I click with. Like, I'm like, I can tell you've been through trauma, and I already know how to navigate around you because I already know how I would want to be navigated around if I was in your condition. Exactly. Zig and I chased this dude around Baton Rouge, who swore up and down he was about. They was mad at me. Zig and them got mad at me. Zig and Ed got mad at me because this man said, yeah, I'm about to off it. I'm about to end it. I'm tired of this. I'm done. I ain't even answer the phone. They went, yo, bro, you ain't answer. I went, he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. They went, bro, I bet money he ain't gonna do it. And they went, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that, bro. This man might do. I went, he ain't gonna do it. I ain't call this man. They had our friend Sev. Our friend Sev called me. He was like, anybody heard from this man sent some cryptic message? I went, go to sleep. He called me. I went, out of all the people he called me who did not even care about what he did. Why is he calling me? So I answered, where you at, bro? Man, I don't even know. I'm just driving, bro. One, you ain't coming to my house. It's too late. I'm like, bro, where you at, man? I'm just driving, bro. So they come pick me up. I'm on the phone talking to him. We trying to hunt this man down. We hunt him down. We find him. Bro, what's wrong? Bro, nothing, bro. I'm just sick of this. This man stressed out because of school. He ain't getting no cheeks. The chick playing in his face. All kind of stuff. I got a big ego, but I'm self-aware to not let it be the boss of me. This man just upset and stressed. I'm like, okay, we all are stressed and upset. Bruh, I gotta be at work. I'm like, bruh, you did this shit on a Sunday. I have to be at work. We was out until 5 a.m. hunting this man down looking for him. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. And then we find out like months later, it's because this chick hung up, this toxic ass chick hung up the phone on him because he wanted to play video games. And she wasn't even his girl. He was talking to a chick who really wasn't really, they was in the talking phase, and she clapping other dudes' cheeks, getting her cheeks clapped by other dudes, and he just upset because she hung up on him and they being childish with each other. I'm like, I almost snapped. I went, I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying. I ain't tell him nothing. He sat in my house, told me that, and I just sat there holding in rage because I went, I know damn well this man did not just tell me he was really stressed out because him and his chick being toxic to each other. I know you lying. I had to use a PTO. I had to use 8 hours of PTO because I was too tired to work. Behind your foolishness. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way in hell this just happened. I was pissed. I went, that's strike number 2, because he already did something before that was strike 1. That was strike 2. And then some personal shit happened, and that was strike 3. And I went, we were friends. Other people still talk to him and be cordial. I don't. I said, hey, bro, you foul as hell. I can't deal with this shit no more. Goodbye. I cannot deal with you. I cannot deal with you no more. My morals, this is morally wrong. Everything you have done has been morally bankrupt. And you only look out for yourself. I'm good. I can't deal with you. Same thing with somebody else. People want to use you, like people want to do influencer shit without being an influencer. Like they don't understand you gotta edit videos. There's a difference between a streamer and a content creator. Content creators, you gotta do extra shit. You have to do reels, short content to promote your long-term content. You gotta send emails, all kind of stuff out. And people don't understand that. People be like, are you a content creator or streamer? Right now, at this moment, I'm a content creator. But just know at any moment, I could become a streamer. Because I just don't have time to do the content. I will be a streamer with a good heart. I'll be a streamer with a good heart. And I won't care about it. Yeah, big bro, you a streamer? I'm a content creator right now, dog. I feel that I could do it. Hey man, I'm a streamer right now, big dog. I ain't got time for all that. I just be streaming, bro. I got enough space for this? Yeah, I do. But yeah, like being a content creator is stressful. It really is stressful. You got to do a lot of stuff. And when you start off, you by yourself. I finally just was like, yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and separate my channels. Like I have a bunch of other channels now that I'm going to just slowly start putting content on. Like I have my financial channel where I'm going to probably just do financial reaction videos because that seemed like that's easy. that's the thing. This, I really enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy editing videos. I enjoy doing stuff like this. Like, I enjoy talking to people. I feel like I would be a great podcaster. I just hate doing the editing for podcasts. That's the only thing. I would enjoy being a podcaster. Drop the link for the Money Channel. I got you, Zig. This one. Yeah, podcasting is fun. That is my favorite thing to do, being a podcast person. Oh yeah, go ahead, Zig. You got it. You can drop it. Zig, you already know you got permissions, dog. You don't gotta ask that stuff. You can put your link, dog. You can do whatever you want, dog. I don't be minding. Yeah. Like, I have that. Yeah, a bit of money. Like, I really just be doing stuff, bro. Zig gonna get a Mod of the Year award. If I gotta make that bitch myself, Zig gonna get a Mod of the Year award. Cause Zig be doing too much. Zig be in multiple people channels. Zig check up on everybody. I'll be honest. The last stream I watched was Migsby stream. Because, like, if people don't stream during the day, if I'm not streaming, like anything past 6:30, anything past 6 o'clock, I'm usually like setting up for stream, getting my water, getting everything set up. So if people stream like during the time that I'm on, I usually don't see them. Migsby, I could catch Migsby streams. I could catch Migsby streams when Migsby stream like doing like the live press events and early morning stuff. I could catch his streams. Yeah, I was in Zig's wedding and Zig was my best man and witness for mine. We got married in our living room. Yeah, like one thing about our friend group, we hold each other accountable. We really hold each other accountable. Like when Zig moved to Baton Rouge from New Orleans, I got him set up with a job at Best. He was like, "Yo, dog, I just need a job." I was like, "I can get you on at Best Buy. Don't ask questions on how I got you on, but I'm gonna get you on at Best Buy." I said, "I'm gonna call you and let you know when to put in the app." I called Zig like maybe like 20 minutes later and was like, "There you go." Yes. And that's the thing, like, Zig and I, a lot of our friend group, we don't try to keep up with each other. We all understand we are all at different parts of life. Like, I don't have none of my like living parents. Like, my wife and I, like, my mother and father passed, her mother and father passed, and we don't have like parent relatives. But Zig family, like, that's pops. LC family is pretty much family. So like, I have parental figures, even though they not mine. Like, I still have those parental figures in my life. And like Tate mom, I know I can't like call her, but I still have those parental figures in my life where it's like, I know if I had kids, yeah, I ain't gonna say her name, but yeah, we got Ed mom, like we have Yep, we are all from New Orleans. We are all from New Orleans. So like, if you see somebody in chat or if you look in Discord, there's LC or Lyricris, Tatumus, Zig, myself. We are all from New Orleans. Like, all of us were born and raised in New Orleans. Sloozy, what's good? Sloozy! Like, we was all born and raised in New Orleans. 80s babies, so born and raised in New Orleans. Uh-oh. Sloozy leveled up. Jared born and raised in New Orleans, but Jared not online at all. Yes. Also, a cold drink. They'd be like, yeah, it's a pop or a soda. I'm like, what the fuck is a pop? Oh, you want a soda? I want a cold drink. What kind? Like a big shot. What's a big shot? It's over with. Hot sausage po' boy. Hot sausage po' boy should not be kielbasa links. It should be orange and greasy. Yeah, I got a cold drink, but they hot. Do you want some ice? I got a cold drink, but it's hot. You got any cold drinks? Yeah, but they hot though. All right, bro. What kind of ice? What kind of ice you got? Like, you want a pop? What the fuck is a pop? Go get me a cold drink. All the cold drinks hot. Who just put the cold drinks in the refrigerator because they hot? They should have had a Sprite in there. Who drank that Sprite that was in there? I had a Sprite in the freezer. Who took it out and drank it? Corner stores, yes. Where the corner store at? Man, it's about 5 minutes up the street driving. Bro, what? Next time you take a water bottle out the fridge, you replace it, boy. Zig Bomber. Be like, hey. Little boy, little girl, like, hey. Y'all want some pecan candy? If you say pecan, I'm slapping the shit out you. Yeah, I was over there by that boy 8-bit house. Also, the ultimate thing, because Myra thought I was lying when it was like, with the whoop-de-whoop, yeah. Pralines. Pralines is for certain things. Pralines, yes. Y'all want some pralines? Got you. You want some pecan candy? Yes. Pralines, pecan candy, yes. It's pralines. It's pecans. I don't give a fuck what you call it. It's pecan. It's pecan. Yeah, they was talking. Then that boy hit him with the whoop-de-whoop. Yeah. Like, the fuck is a whoop-de-whoop? And why did he hit him with it? Boy, nah. And you good. You good is different from you good. You good? or when you messing with when you talking to a chick you not supposed to talk to, yeah, that's my little yeah. That's your little yeah? Yeah, boy, you wildin'. Huh? That's your little stank? Who? That's your little stank? Nah, boy. She ain't stank. That my little yeah right there. The fuck? Like I hate. Everybody know this. People from the West Bank will say West Bank is the best bank, but then immediately when they leave the state, they are from New Orleans. Be like, no, you are from Gretna. You are from Harvey. They will quickly say West Bank, best bank. When they in New Orleans, they will say West Bank, best bank. But the minute they leave the city or state, Littlewoods, that's Littlewood. You can't say Littlewoods. Tater show up. Tate, Littlewoods. Shell met. That boy said, Lil Woods. Yeah. Littlewoods. Yeah. Tate. CTC. I was CTC. I was across the canal. I was lower Ninth Ward. I was behind Tupelo. The Jazzland roller coaster, the Big Zeph, the Big Zeph. Man, I fucking hate. I'm glad that shit burned down. I ain't gonna lie. I hated that machine. I hated that. I worked at Jazzland, Six Flags. I hated that shit. I'd burn the whole damn thing down if it was me. The wooden one, that was the one on the right side, Zig, across from that showroom, across from the John Lafitte. I think that was it. The big one. The big one was the Megazeth, and then they had the small one, the wooden one, the wooden small one by the across from the John Lafitte theater shit. I fucking hated working there. Me and that boy Joe worked there. Okay, it was the Megazeth. Because I know they had the. I got trained on all of them, and I got trained on that little tilt-a-whirl shit out there in the sun patch, which I hated. That sun patch shit had me. I was like, bruh. I mean, nobody was in the park. But I hated it. I hated working there. Think it was the Gator one. It was that Gator one. Like when you first walk in the park and you make that left, I had that. And then they moved me to the other team. and I got trained on the Megazeth, that wooden one, and the ship. I hated working there. I was like, I'll swing on everybody in here. They pulled us in that meet. I went, yo, bro, with my break, we gonna get somebody to come through. Hey, bro, I need my break, bro. It's hot. Yeah, bro, somebody gonna come through. Bro, I'm about to swing on everybody in here, bro. Call that phone. Hey, I need to use the bathroom. I lost all that stuff in Katrina. A beach in the east? With what clean water? Boy, don't nobody need to be in there. Don't nobody need to be in there. Back by the levee, all that. No one needs to touch that water. No human body should touch that water. They didn't let me in the DC area. I wanted to go to the DC area. They kept me in the front area, all that front shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Getting the free lunches was cool and all. I just didn't get to go to the DC area. That's where I wanted to go. And then they took John Lafitte and turned John Lafitte into the SpongeBob ride. Wasn't there something with SpongeBob over there? Or am I tripping? Absorbent powder and just hose it off and wipe it down with the with the paper towel. That's the reason why I hated the John Lafitte, because I got tired of hearing SpongeBob, and that's why I don't like SpongeBob. That pissed me off with SpongeBob because I got tired of hearing SpongeBob. I got tired of hearing SpongeBob. I'm like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'll snap. If it was like, you like I don't like SpongeBob. There's only two people I remember from that job. There's two people I remember from that job. There was a thick white girl who had scoliosis. And then they had a light-skinned black chick with a short haircut. I can't remember their names, but I remember the white girl had scoliosis. I remember scoliosis because I was trying to talk to her bad. And then when things didn't work out with her, I remember trying to holler at the lightest skinned black chick with the short haircut. We had the white girl with scoliosis and glasses. Also, I hate that corn shit, them corn chips, them hard ass corn nuggets that they would give us. Like that was the best snack in the world. I'm like, bro, this shit hard as hell. I really was cracking my teeth on. I went, yo, bro, y'all ain't got no softer chips. Corn nuts, them damn corn nuts. Hey, man, you got barbecue corn. Man, if y'all don't find nothing softer in here, this shit like chewing bricks. Then I had to wait for my dad to pick me up sometimes because I didn't have my car yet. And then when I did get my car, it was horrible. And they had a Spanish, I don't know if she was Mexican or Dominican, but she was kind of heavy set, had a huge chest, and her brothers gave me a ride in the back of their truck to the service road where they would come, like where the employee drop off spot where we had to walk through. Her brothers gave me a ride to the end of the road. There was like greenish blue. She might have worn contacts. I can't remember, but they was light colored. Like they wasn't like standard brown. She may have worn contacts. But she was kind of heavy set, had like, I mean, her chest was huge. And her brothers had like maybe a 4 range or something small. She was very pretty. She was very pretty. She was very pretty. And I wanted to ask her for her number. But she was like super pretty. I believe I do. I believe I do. I remember stuff very well. Especially if I like really zone in on it. Her brothers had like a small truck, like it might have been like a Ford Ranger or one of them old like S10s, them real small like trucks. And they let me ride in the back. Yeah, that's why I was like, let me go back. Let me go back. Cause I seen it and I was like, damn, she's very pretty. But I didn't want to ask her for like her number like right then and there. Plus, she also caught me looking at her chest, so I was like, yeah, this ain't a good moment right now. This is an instant no. Don't even try this. Like, don't even try this. I remember the whole situation and I looked very bad because my nose started bleeding. I got really hot and my nose started bleeding. So they sent me home because I blacked out for a second while. Like, I didn't realize my nose started bleeding because, like, my nose drips sometimes. Like, I always keep, like, a towel when my nose will drip. And I'm just so used to it that I didn't look. So, like, I wipe my nose because I'm like, oh, my nose just running. It usually runs anyway. So I was wiping my nose, and it wasn't until, like, I was like, man, this towel didn't dry up. Like, usually it dries up. And I wipe my nose again, and I look at my hand, and it's red. And I'm like, oh, shit, I'm so hot that my nose is bleeding right now. So I get on the phone, and I call, and I'm like, hey, I'm having a medical emergency. My nose is bleeding. I'm kind of hot. I need to cool off. So they rush somebody over there, and then the dude is like, yeah, we're going to go ahead and send you home. We kind of got a lot of people here today anyway, and we don't really have a lot of guests today, so we going to go ahead and send you home. So I called my dad, and I was like, hey, can you come pick me up? My nose bleeding, and they overstaffed, so they won't send me home today anyway. So he was like, all right. And it was like 2 hours early. So me and her like sitting out back, and she's like, me and her just talking. And Like, I'm like this. And I remember, because I had my head back, and out the corner of my eye, I see a chest just like, bam. And then she didn't see me because I'm sitting on the steps. And she just kind of like untucked her shirt. And I look, and I just see underboob. And bro, like underbrow boob, they poking out a little bit. And I'm like, then I immediately turn my nose. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm just sitting there like, the look, eyes puffy. And she's just like, are you okay? I wish it was. I wish it was. I wish it was, Sasha. I was like, let me go ahead. And she's like, you okay? And I was like, no. And she was like, what's going on? I cannot remember her name. It started with a B. I don't know. I can't remember. Pretty much I am unwell. So we was talking and she was like, if you want, my brothers can like give you a ride home. If you want, I was like, I think my dad's on his way. So I had a cell phone at the time. It was Nokia. So I called my dad and I'm like, are you close? He was like, I don't know how long it's going to be. I was like, I'm going to see if I can get a ride home. And he was like, all right, call me back if you get a ride home. So I was like, I just want to get as close to home as possible. So her brother was like, if you want, we could drop you off somewhere and just, your dad could just meet you. They was going to drop me off closer towards the Claiborne Bridge. Because they said they was going that way anyway. I don't know where they lived or what they was doing out there, but they was like, we could drop you off close to the Claiborne Bridge and y'all could like figure out something from there. So hop in the back of a truck. We go down the service road and that service road was kind of long back there. So they just driving, and then my cousin sees me and he start honking, and he was like, yeah, your mom told me to come get you because you was having like an emergency. They called my mom, who was my emergency contact, and she sent my cousin to come get me because my dad he said he was finishing up dropping off the truck and he was gonna come pick me up, but he apparently got caught up at the yard from John Fayard's yard. So they was like, I'm coming as quick as I can. And he didn't know I didn't know they called my mom anyway. So my cousin, he like honking, because he turned down the road. I'm like, that looked like my cousin's car. And I'm just sitting on the back of the truck and I was about to poke their head out. And then I was like, I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe that was my cousin. I'm like, I don't know. My nose bleeding. It could have been anybody. I barely seen him anyway, and my vision a little blurry. So he turned around in his Mustang and he's zooming up, honking. And I'm like, oh, that's my cousin. Y'all can pull over. So pull over, and I get out, and she's like, you know him? Like, you'll be okay? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, when the next time you work? And she was like, I work next weekend. I was like, all right, cool. Well, I'll see you next weekend and, make sure I'm all right and we'll catch up. I owe you anyway, so we'll get paid and I'll like, slide your brothers a couple bucks or something. So the next weekend, I'm looking for her, and her friend was like, yeah, me and her switched. she had an interview for like another job or something, and I was like, all right. And I never seen her offering after that. But I was like, man, I really wanted to ask her for a number. I was like, it wasn't meant to be. That's when I tried to holler at old scoliosis. So we'll see. We'll see how old scoliosis. Hey, look. She her smile was crooked. We could have straightened that out. We could have stretched that out. Old scoliosis. It was funny though. It was just funny. I was just a hoe back in the day. I ain't gonna lie. I was a whole hoe back in the day. Man, look. I just like, hey, how we doing? It's like, I was dehydrated. I was at my worst. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I've been through like the deep end of the whole phases. Like, I've done some matter of fact, we gonna get TikTok about here because this definitely ain't TikTok friendly. TikTok, y'all gonna have to go on this one. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Y'all can't hear these stories. These are horrible. But if you come on the other side of things, we good. But y'all, these are just too wild for TikTok. Yeah, I can't. I don't know who was on there, but yeah, I can't do that. I can't throw this on TikTok right now. Let me do this. Like, I have had some horrible moments. I'm telling y'all, I've had some wild stories. Not the cottonmouth. Be like, hold on. Like, I've had some wild stuff happen. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna say some of this. Like, so this stuff is incriminating. like some of this shit is incriminating. Like, it is very hard. Like, some of this shit is incriminating. Not the whole boat. Like, man, I dealt with people who was in relationships. Like, let's just say this. I got somebody married off the strength. Like, there was literally, I got somebody married. Well, engaged. I got them engaged because they went through a breakup situationship, and I kind of like stepped in at the right time, and it was like, yeah, They was roommates. And when I started showing up, they was like, let me get my shit together. She trying to see Pluto. Like, let me get my shit together. Would you marry me so he ain't in here clapping your cheeks and I gotta hear it and wonder what the fuck going on in my life right now? Like, it was wild. It was a wild time. Matter of fact. Bring back the old just chatting screen. Yeah. Pluto will be a planet if you was high enough. We trying to get to the end of the universe. Oh. Funko dirty as hell for this. Funko really got the ace Funko Pop with this boy locked up. This was the last. This was the last thing I know about One Piece because I refused to watch an episode after that. After this, I did not watch One Piece. And I'm like, I refuse. People be like, yeah, bro, it gets better. I went, it clearly don't. It clearly does not get better. There's no such thing as better after this. My ashy ass elbow. Played Luffy 2 years ago at New York Comic Con. See, Zig, we gonna have to link up and we gotta do this New York Comic Con or San Diego. I need to go to one of them. Oh, that's that chalk shit. I'm gonna have to do something small because I know they not letting me on a plane with that Buster Sword. They not letting me on a plane with that Buster Sword, so the Keyblade, I might be able to do the Keyblade, and that might be like a lot of the luggage. I want to do one cosplay, but I know I got to do 3D printed, finish my 3D printed stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to check back, but the Buster Sword is literally, I would be scared of transporting a Buster Sword because I can't pull it apart and it's almost 5 feet. Like I can't pull it apart. It is welded together. Yeah. You could put it in fan art. Had to put it in a guitar case? Shit. I need to get back to working out. I'm losing muscle mass again. I put on too much muscle and now I'm losing muscle mass again because I ain't working out again. My arm was getting defined. Now it's just all flabby and shit now. What's my health goal this year? One, like I was like holidays screwed me, so I definitely need to get back under, I want to be at 250. I want to be at 250 by the end of the year. So 50 pounds. Because I'm teetering back on 301, 299 and 301. I usually fuck up at the end of the year. The end of the year is usually where all my fuck ups come because I go through my seasonal holiday depression up to my birthday. And once my birthday is done, it is over with. Because like clockwork, the end of November, like the week of Thanksgiving till my birthday, I'm fucking useless. Like, I am literally useless. My seasonal depression, like, nothing can get me out of it. Like, I just need to not do shit, but all I do is like snack on like all the food that I cook. Like, I don't even be eating like shit I don't make. I literally will make like a bunch of food and just eat through it for the end of the year. So I make like cakes, cookies, the gumbo, the dressing, the turkey, all that stuff that I cook. I just eat that till the end of the year and then re-up on Christmas and New Year's. And like they up all my antidepressants and all my shit and it don't work. Cause it's just like I ain't doing shit. Like I ain't trying to think. If I think about the holidays and shit, I start thinking about my mom and it makes me more depressed. So I'm like, I don't think about my mom or dad like no other time. Well, my dad, I think around the 4th of July. Just like holidays that I remember them for, that be the problem. So my dad, 4th of July and 4th of July and my birthday, because my mom would always make spaghetti. My favorite meal from my mom, other than like gumbo and shit, was spaghetti and meatballs. And my dad always cooked me a steak for my birthday. So that's like a tradition. And then Christmas, like gumbo and all that other stuff, I cook all the food that they cooked. Yeah. My mom's name was Donna. They called her Donnie. I just called her Ma. Or the old lady. That was the names for my mom. Old lady or Ma. But yeah, like during the holidays, that is the time where I'm like, I ain't doing shit. I am useless. I am useless. So they be like, I'm like, I ain't doing that. So I always put on weight, but I didn't put on as much weight. I put on 20 pounds. I usually put on 30. I held it down. Once I hit 300, I went, I'm good. Because I was 280. I was 276 at my lowest point before we went to Mexico, Zig. And then during Mexico, I stayed at that like 270 to like 280, that 278 to like 272 in Mexico because of all the food, but also because of all the walking we was doing. I miss my nana around the holidays. She always cooked. She always used to make a lot of traditional food for me. So stuff I'd have to make myself if I wanted something. Yeah. Yeah, like we went to Mexico and I started putting on weight and then like it started coming down. But then when I seen how close we was to Thanksgiving, I just said, fuck it. I pushed all that shit back up. So for 2 months, I think I was gaining like I think I was gaining like 2 to 3 pounds a week after we came back from Mexico because I just was like not doing shit. Like the first days I was fine. But the good thing is like I'm gonna go back to my chicken and salad, like turkey. No, I'm gonna probably do turkey meatballs. Boy, I can't even. I get morbidly sick when I say that word now, Zig. Seeing it, I'm fine with, but I can't say it, dog. I say that word, dog, I immediately like, It's gotten better. Like, I've been practicing saying it, but I will say it, like, if I need to, yeah. I'm pretty sure I had food poisoning. New Orleans food has me, yes. Like, we went to Playa del Carmen. We went to Playa del Carmen in late October-ish. Like, late October-ish. We went to Playa del Carmen. That was October, right? I want to say that was October. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we went there in October, and every corner, every 2 steps was a shot. We left the hotel at 11:20, 25 or 27 by 8 a.m. 11:20 something a.m. I was plastered by 11:40. Like no later than 11:40 I was plastered. And we like left the hotel, walked out like this the hotel. Doot shot. Doot shot. Doot shot. Shot. I'm like, we cut down the main street, like literally main street, and I'm faded. I'm like, I could literally turn around and see the hotel. And I'm like, I need to go lay down. I need to lay down. And Maya just like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm trying. I need to go get this stuff. I need to go do this. I need to get this stuff. And I'm just dragging through the Mexican street, buying shit, buying the wrong shit. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Let me give you a roll. Okay. Okay, here we go. I see you. Let me give you a roll. No. Here we go, rolls. Executive. All right, you should be good now. We had to shut down some of the stuff in Discord when the weird people started showing up. We took Discord precautions because of bots and stuff. Yeah. Yes. Okay, Sasha, I forgot, you're very new to this. Set up, there's Discord bots. These bots help protect you from when people come in and start hate botting your Discord. So people can't post pictures, or like you set up different permissions, like, hey, you can verbally say something and you can post links, but people would come in and like post very hateful pictures and like memes that were racist. So we had to like make sure these were real people. So people couldn't just come in and start posting pictures and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you could post a link and we could just delete it and then block you if, like, it was a test the water situation, because most thing people was like, yeah, they'll come in and just start spamming pictures. And so I was like, yeah, cool. We just won't have it where regular people can't come in and post pictures. But if you want to post like a site or something, like, yeah, go ahead, do what you want. Nobody got to click on it, or we'll just delete it if it look like it's a bad site. Like, that's fine. But yeah, streaming was an event. It has been an event. So you really have to be careful on being a streamer out here, because you come in and it's like, yeah, hey, how's it going? They'll chop it up with you, be your friend, be like, yeah, how's it going? We're friends, right? Do you have a Discord? Like, yeah. Next thing you know, the Discord, I hate. Be like, yo, what? Yep. Kill the. Be like, hey, bro, y'all wildin'. You got to get up out of here, Playboy. Yes. Yes. It was wild. They was out there. They was out there. That's why Twitch was like, yeah, we not. Well, this is why people was mad at Twitch. They was like, Twitch need to do a permit, a IP ban where we ban them by the IP address, and Twitch wasn't doing it because they knew if they banned some of these accounts, they would be banning partners, and then it would be kind of hard to explain why this partner got banned on got the IP ban. Be like, what you mean? You can't stream anymore. Yeah. And then people started doing it for clout. Like, people would make up hate bans. Yeah. So, Sasha, they have content creators, famous partnered content creators who are known hateful people, and they get away with it because they on the in crowd. Nobody care about the smaller squads. So I'm like, you got to be real careful out here. That's why I tell everybody, like, don't put streamers up on a pedestal. Like, don't put any streamer up on no pedestal. I learned that the hard way. Yes. Like, we've been in the room with a lot of people, and that's why I say I will never be big on Twitch. I'm okay with that. Like, I will never be a super famous front page creator because I refuse to do all the politicking and stuff. I did it before. Like, when I first started doing Twitch and I was like in the in crowd, I would have 30, 40 people. I was playing Mario Maker and I was having like 30 viewers every night. And it sucked the soul out of me. Like, I hated streaming. Like, I really started hating streaming. And this was right before they was bought. This was right before Amazon bought Twitch. And they was like, hey, they giving out check marks. Like, I got a guy. They was like, we got a guy, and Twitch about to get real strict on giving out these check marks I have a guy on the inside. He heard his job gonna get eliminated, so he trying to get all us in, but it's gonna be $300. I'm like, $300 for what? You know, for him to like push your application through. What you mean pushing my application through? Yeah, he gonna push your application through, and you know, he gonna give you your check mark before Amazon come in, because Amazon about to have a whole bunch of restrictions on this. I was like, man, I'm good, bro. Just tell him do the thing, bro. Like, just tell him hit that button. And they rejected me. Like, I met all the qualifications at the time, but then they said it wasn't really a qualification. But they had people who they said it was a community aspect. But yeah, I do tend to exist in my little bubble of the world, in my safe corner of the internet. Leave people do that shit. Yes. Once you get outside your bubble and you start connecting with these people, it get real toxic. And you start seeing how bad it is. Like, that's why I tell people, I'm like, don't give these people your money. Like, really, don't give these people your money. I'm really the dude on the inside just telling people, like, don't give these people your money. You are being tricked. You are being tricked. I am one of the last authentic, realist streamers left. And I will stand by this. Because I tell people all the time, stop giving these people y'all money. You can't afford it. If you want to help them, go watch their YouTube channels. Pay them in watch hours. So like, I tell everybody, stop giving these people y'all money. Hey, look. This is some real streaming advice too. I'm gonna give you some real streaming advice. Don't depend on your family. Like, for streaming wise, don't send no, hey guys, I'm live. Hey, can y'all come through? Don't worry about your family. If you start this, don't worry about your family. Don't worry about your friends either. Say, I'ma build the community. Now, if anybody in your family, like your sister, and y'all playing and y'all interacting and stuff like that, and it's a y'all thing, and y'all doing it for y'all, that's great. But don't find the community that's right for you. Like you doing with me, you interacting with people in the community and you talking to us. When the next time you go live, if I'm not streaming, I'm going to come in, I'm going to talk. I'll put you on the TV. I make sure I got Twitch on the TVs. So when you stream, if I'm not streaming, I'm going to pull you up. Yes. Like, stuff like that, do it for y'all. Because it's y'all building a community together. Always talk about what y'all doing. Talk about y'all day. Just talk. Don't let that dead air, and don't be super focused on the game. You say you the comic relief, dive into that. Because people really be in that, they want to be sniping. And now, if you want to be a content creator, like if you want to do the content creation part, just go through and just start chopping up clips and put your clips on YouTube. Yo, TikTok, just talk on TikTok. What's good? Scott Gustafson, what's good, bruh? Poker in the building. People, I hate that we don't stay support. You are correct. They have partner streamers in New Orleans. Partner streamers in New Orleans. I met one at DreamHack, and I met another one at MechaCon who used to be a speedrunner. I'm like, why don't y'all do like Louisiana? Yes, like I'm like, yo, bro, y'all in New Orleans. Why don't y'all like try to do a meetup, like talk to people, share resources? I was like, y'all got all these people. Y'all don't do no meetups. Y'all don't talk at the, like, bruh, they looking for people to talk at these cons and you local. Nobody asking you for money. Nobody asking you like, yo, bro, just run a panel. You a partner streamer. I went and talked at the library. Like they had a microcon. I really wanted to go to microcon next month, but I just can't. I really wanted to, but I can't. I had to cancel and I felt so bad. Time to enroll with the second line. My girl is in P-Town Steppers, and we outside every Easter. This city made us as we need to. And that's the thing. Most people in New Orleans who still there, they mad about gentrification, but they ain't doing shit to prevent it. And that's what pissed me off. Oh, they pricing us out of our homes and like, what you doing? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, they gentrifying these billionaires buying up the properties. Y'all letting them. Be like, y'all famous? Because they had a girl. So I was watching Caleb Hammer. And they had a girl who was like, she's in New Orleans. She's a paralegal. But she wasn't from New Orleans. She was like, yeah, I moved here. I just fell in love with the city. I'm like, this is why all the houses, these are why these houses going so crazy. Matter of fact, me and Myra was watching a show today, Bargain Blocks, New Orleans. Man bought a house for $110,000, a shotgun house. Never in my wildest dream, I would have thought a shotgun house would be going for almost $500,000 in New Orleans. In the 7th ward. The 7th ward. Never in my wildest imagination would I have thought a duplex shotgun house in the 7th ward would go for almost $500,000. If I would have known that, I would have personally told my mom, keep the house in New Orleans and just let it rot to shit, and we'll get at least $100,000 off of it because 2 guys gonna come. Like, I live down the street from Mahalia Jackson's church, and they wanted to renovate it. My neighborhood was like, what? You mean preserve it? Nah, they want to renovate it. They want to change it. That's why I'm like, this don't make sense. New Orleans is going to lose its soul because everybody think it's cool from California. Yes, like, this was about to happen with California. California gonna burn down. BlackRock and Vanguard buying these products. Yes, that's what's gonna happen. That's the same thing that's gonna happen in California. They say y'all moving to Texas, fine. The problem with Louisiana is that everyone come here to get educated, but it's not good enough for the people to stay. Yep. UNO, Xavier, Tulane, Dillard. Yep, Tulane. They get their degree and off to the races. It was cheap. Yeah, depending on the area expertise, LSU, but LSU mostly, that's the one thing. Why is UNO going broke? Why is UNO going broke? Here's the thing, and I really believe this with my whole soul. New Orleans has a filter, and if you're not made for it, you won't stay. You are correct. I can't deal with New Orleans no more. I tell people all the time, I cannot deal with New Orleans no more. Okay, okay. New Orleans can definitely be toxic. I didn't know they were, but that's a yes. Like, I'm not made for New Orleans no more. I really don't. Like, I told Mara, I was like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. It's not the same no more. It's not the same. The East is not the East no more. The East was like peak. You stayed in Eastover, Mount Carmel. The East was peak black people money. Oh yeah, I stayed over in Eastover. Eastover. All them people went to Atlanta. Most of them went to Atlanta and never came back. Atlanta or Houston never came back. And that's the thing. Like, I'm good. I ain't coming back. Yep. Tyler Perry act like he don't even Tyler Perry act like he never lived in New Orleans. Yep. The East was about to break ground on some new Black Wall Street situation. Like, the East was like, we about to hit the next galley. Yep. Tyler Perry act like he was born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. Be like, bruh, you forgot you was doing plays in New Orleans, bruh. The Sanger Theater, bruh. I like to visit New Orleans, but I can't live that. Yep. Like, I worked at Six Flags. Boy, Anthony Mackie act like he was born and raised in Texas. Say that boy will walk right by you if you say hello to him. Like, that's how you know he forgot about New Orleans. I'm pretty sure Anthony Mackie was one of them uptown blacks. Like he was one of them. Like he say he was from the East, but I really feel like he was one of them uppity uptown blacks. The person said, I don't even want a photo or autograph or anything. I just wanted to tell him how big of a fan I was. Damn, he told my friend her son couldn't have a picture. No, I don't want a picture. I'd have been like, all right, Black Falcon. I'm Captain America now. You rude black ass Falcon. That's your new name, Anthony Mackie. I mean them old, Sasha, I mean the old uppity blacks from uptown. How do you feel about Theo Vine? He not ashamed being born in Louisiana? No. One thing I give Theo, you know he was poor, you know he from Louisiana, and he will tell you, yeah, I grew up with poor blacks, I grew up with poor whites, but one thing we all had in common, we was all poor, and we did not care. So yes, Theo Vine is good. Now, Josh Jackson, I don't like. Josh Jackson will say, yeah, I was born and raised in Louisiana, but he don't say where in Louisiana he's from, and you can't find out. But he'll tell you, yeah, and we moved to he'll tell you everywhere he moved to, but he'll say, I grew up in Louisiana. I'm like, bruh, is it like Faraday? Where in Louisiana you grew up from? Because first it was like a poor country area, but now it sounds like it was inner city, maybe like Shreveport, Bossier. Like what part of Louisiana you grew up in? Because you don't say New Orleans. You don't say Baton Rouge. So where? Because I just be confused as hell. Like they have certain actors who you wouldn't even know they was from New Orleans. Like Ellen. You couldn't even tell Ellen was from New Orleans. Oh, damn, Kratos? Hold on. Missouri? Look at Kratos. Missouri. Oh, the squad? I seen this photo. I seen a photo like this with them in it. Anja woman and Anja man. We can't see. Please tag us. Can't see. The DBZ boys. And Luffy. Oh, the Fallout armor. The Raider armor from Fallout. Inuyasha. Can't remember her name. Oh, the OG Fantastic Four. Shreveport isn't even Louisiana. It's just East Texas. That's how they be though. But yeah, like I miss New Orleans, but I don't think I could go back. I know people talk about crime is everywhere, but I feel like New Orleans is on a new level of crime because you got to think about it. A lot of the people who left or couldn't leave for Katrina was people who couldn't afford to leave. And the people who came back was once again people who didn't have nothing and came back and took whatever FEMA gave them and made it work until they couldn't. Because a lot of people who got that money was like, I ain't coming back. Insurance people cut them that check. They was like, I'm good. I ain't coming back. Like, I did what I needed to do and I'm good. I ain't coming back. On to the next place. I ain't dealing with this. Cause that's my issue with New Orleans. I'm not going out of my way to sit around with people who don't want nothing better for themselves. Oh, Zig, that's New York Comic Con. That's the one that Sukiya went to. Like, yeah, like, I love New Orleans. Like, that is like a place that cannot be duplicated. But it ain't the same place that I grew up with, and that's not the place that I personally would want my kid to go to. Just from the mere fact that my kid don't get to do a lot of the traditional stuff that I did. Like, my kid, none of my schools are open. Like, my kid will not be able to go to the schools I went to. There is no tradition. All my traditions are gone. The school that I started, like, I was one of the first pre-K enrollees for this school. And I went all the way to 8th grade. That school is gone now. St. David. I think the church still there, but St. David Elementary in the Lower Ninth Ward, I believe, is gone. My high school, Redeemer Seton, has been converted to Holy Cross. So my high school is gone. I was the last graduating class for Redeemer Seton. They needed to move Holy Cross, so they gave Holy Cross our school. Nothing for Holy Cross, but Holy Cross was just not in. It was a very popular school compared to mine, and they needed to get Holy Cross back up and running because Holy Cross meant more to the city than my school. So my kid don't get the same traditions that I would have had. I wouldn't mind my kid to go to Holy Cross if that's what he wanted to go to. But the fact that a lot of my kid options have been removed by forcibly removed, not even by choice, I don't care for that. A lot of places I grew up going to, a lot of my local favorites are gone. The Lower Ninth Ward looked like sheep shit in shallow water. The boxing gym I went to when I was young, gone. I like Baton Rouge. The traffic is a lot better, even though it has its moments. But the traffic is a lot better. It's a lot more It's a lot more peaceful out here. It is very peaceful out here. You can get a good. They don't have man shoes and shit like that, but they got close comparisons. We have a lot of the same things that New Orleans have. Some of them a little bit better. Like we have our chicken spots. We have different things. But yeah, like Baton Rouge is a toned down, a little bit more peaceful version of New Orleans, which I like. And just like everywhere, you got your bad parts of town. But I feel like I could be safe leaving my car in downtown Baton Rouge and it not being broken into when I come back. Like, I feel like I could park downtown Baton Rouge and leave my car. I would not park my car in downtown New Orleans now. Like, if I go for a cruise in New Orleans, I'm definitely like calling a bus or like a taxi to take me there. Man, I miss. Man, y'all know they closed the all you can the Popeyes buffet got closed down. I was like, bruh. My heart, the last one gone. The one on Canal been closed, but the last one was in Lafayette, I believe. The last open one in Louisiana was Lafayette. Boy, Shoney's, boy. I used to go ham on the Shoney's fried shrimp. You can miss me with Ryan's, dog. I ain't care for Ryan's. It was alright, but I ain't care for it. Burger Orleans? Oh my Lord, Burger Orleans. Boy, Burger Orleans. There's still a Shawnee. It's in Gretna. It's Gretna. Burger Orleans, Lord. New Orleans burgers and seafood. Zig. Acme Oyster House, they can miss me with that shit. I'm allergic to everything in there anyway. I'm not allergic to everything in there anyway. Fuck them. Also, I got curved by one of the waitresses in there. I don't care for them no more. Boy, now Gentilly got some uppity blacks. Gentilly's got uppity blacks. About a Foot Locker. Chili's, Gentilly, Drago's. New Orleans do have more local choices for restaurants than Baton Rouge, but there's still good options here. Okay. One thing about Baton Rouge, these local spots, boy, Zig, get out of here with Emeralds. Nah, bro. Nah. He ain't down. No. Nah, get out of here with Emeralds. I think they still have a Copeland's out here. They got a Copeland's out here. It should be on Burbank or Seagan, one of them. But yeah, they have one out here. Or is that Cheesecake Factory? Burbank. Okay, the Copeland's on Burbank. So the thing about Baton Rouge local restaurants, they just in weird spots. Like Baton Rouge, you don't know local spots unless you pop up on them. New Orleans is definitely like as you driving down the streets, there are signs and shit that say, "We got this." The melting pot, $110 to cook your own food. Man, you could come to my house and cook the food for $50. And I even provide the steaks, big boy. $50 a steak. $50 for a steak and a baked potato. Come to my house. $50. That's why that shit closed down. Like, bruh. The one on Essen is no more. That's getting turned into a ramen shop. Same people that own Ichiban is opening there. Now that I'm gonna have to look into that. I love me a good ramen. See, Baton Rouge, the places aren't like advertised. The places are not as like when you go to New Orleans, like they be like, yeah, po' boys, seafood. They got signs and stuff out. You in Baton Rouge, like apparently on in Jefferson in their Bocage place, they got like a old school dive burger place that I'm like, I love a good burger place. People are like, yeah, the burgers are good here. I'm like, how am I supposed to know there's a burger spot here? Everything over here look like dry cleaners and stuff. How am I supposed to know it's supposed to be burger, dry cleaner, some other dumb shit? Let me see if I can find that shit. My kid Leo says the best restaurant in New Orleans is Popeyes. Get out of here, dog. Is it Dave's Burgers? Oh, hold up. Dave's Burgers. Baton Rouge. Let me make sure. David's Burgers, that's what it is. I remember this logo. All right, let me this one. See, look. They're like, yeah, David's Burgers. I'm like, this shit look good. I'm like, pick up. This shit not open no more? Bruh. Hold on. I guess that's not it. Hold on. That's Dave and Buster's. See, you can't even find half this shit. Hold on. Burger spot on Jefferson. Dearman's, this what it. I was like, I knew it started with a D. Look at this shit. But you remember Chicken Box at the gas station before Katrina? Bruh. Wait, hold on. My favorite po' boy comes from a gas station / laundromat. That is the best. That is the best. See, look at this. Look at this. Dearman's has been a staple of Baton Rouge community since it first opened its doors in the 50s as a pharmacy and lunch counter. this stuff look good. Prices are affordable. Malts, milkshakes, extra shit. French fries, cheese fries, like, boy, cheeseburger had me in a chokehold when I worked at Winn-Dixie. See, that's what I'm like, look, y'all actually got, I would go there right now. But you don't know this place. Hold on. This is literally down the street. In the Bocage village. This shit look like look at the outside of this shit. I would have thought this was a laundromat. What is this font? This don't have no burger, no nothing on the front of this bitch. I don't know what you are. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know this is here. Look at all this. Like, look at this. I don't know. I would not have known they sell burgers here. See, look, it's right next to, this is why I was like, it must be like a laundromat or something. It's right next to a Cleaners. Cleaners. There's nothing here. There's nothing here telling me what type of establishment this is. There's nothing here. I would not go in here. New Orleans, you would have had a big ass sign saying burgers and all kind of shit. I found out from this place because I go to a local shop to buy paint, and I was like, where you got that burger from, bruh? He was like, oh, I got it from such and such. It's right over there. I'm like, hey, yo, what? Which way is it? I want to see it's this way. Is it this way? Yeah. So I go here to buy paint. Little Wars. I keep getting Little Wars and goddamn wait, where is Little Wars? Little Wars should be over here, huh? Oh no. Yeah, Little Wars should be down here. Okay, I go to Little Wars, which is in this area. I don't know what fucking pictures, but I swore it should have been like here. Apparently that's rude and wait. That's actually a very LA thing. Everyone asks each other where they got their food. Yes, that's what's like. Oh, yeah, we was at PAX. People looked at us like we was weird. Advertisement, but yeah, they should. They should have it called Deer. Yeah, they should have something. They should have something that should mark it as like, hey, there's food here. This is a food place, or at least something on the door. Like put a burger on a door or something. I'm like, I can't get jiggy with this shit. Cause I'm not going inside. I'm not going inside. What the hell is this? I don't know what that is. I don't that look like peanut butter on a hold on. Do they have a peanut butter and jelly burger? No, they have peanut butter and jelly. That's what it was. I was like, why is there peanut? It was the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. All right. When my son was little, he'd say good morning, and if folks didn't respond, he'd yell it at them. Hey, look, that's what you got to be like. Good morning. Good morning. The Elvis burger, it might be. It might be. I was just like, yo. Let me see how the order online system works. Shit, if they open tomorrow, I'm gonna do it next Friday. Next Friday, if they open. I'm praying, bro. Not no chicken salad plate, bro. Y'all fucking up. Hamburger steak. The fuck? All right, y'all. What is maybe it's just a bad picture. Maybe it's just a bad picture. They had some heat on here. They had heat on here. Okay, now the top of that bun look a little burnt. Top of that bun look a little burnt. We good. We good. See, look. Come on, that's just sliced cheese right there. Lord, I don't know now. I don't know right now. Okay, look. If some of the shit look good, bruh. No. Never mind. I ain't going here. I ain't going here. I'm not going here. Fuck that. Dearman can have it. Dearman, we ain't going here, y'all. We ain't going here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Ain't no way in hell. Nah, bro. We ain't going here. 2020. You can't even say this was the 2016 flood. Come on, man. This was last year. I don't know. Bro, what the fuck is this? See. Who the fuck does this? See, I don't know. I might try it one time. Because, see, this is the new generation. Now, see, if this was the 1990s or early 2000s and I seen this, if I seen this in New Orleans in the early 2009, I'd be like, oh, I know this shit about to slap. They don't give a fuck. I know this about to slap. Chicken Kitchen? Hold on. Let me see. Chicken Kitchen. Man, I thought they replaced. Boy, I was about to swing on somebody. I thought they replaced Triangle Market. Okay, the jambalaya got some collard greens. Ooh, ooh. That crackling? What's that? Okay. Okay. I go to a lot of kitchens for my job that looks clean compared to a lot of places in New Orleans. Hey, look. Hush puppies. Bro, how the fuck you gonna send, bro? What, bro? You left 2 vegetables. All right, bro. This is lasagna. Okay, I fucks with this. One thing I cannot eat is Taco Bell. My stomach is hardened from Army MREs and still can't take Taco Bell. Okay, here we go. Zoom in and enhance. Monday, roasted chicken, fried chicken, deep fried catfish. So catfish fried hard, 4 cheese lasagna, braised beef, red bean and rice, 5-star mac, small size, buttered carrots, green peas, cocoa greens. What the fuck is cocoa greens? Potato salad, cornbread, Caesar salad, 5-star mac and cheese. Entrees, half Cornish hen, fried catfish, stuffed catfish, fried pork ribs, smothered okra, 5-star mac, black eyes and rice. I had to check that out next time I visit my sister. She stay off Manhattan. Yeah, Zig, bring your boy a plate back, Zig. You know you got to take that Manhattan or the exit before Manhattan. Turkey dressing, seafood dressing. Yeah, Zig. Let me know, Zig. I'm gonna send you a. See, this look like this. These motherfuckers ain't open on Zig. They Monday through Friday. This my other heated argument right now. Why restaurants don't stay open on week, like you just don't be open on the weekend? I'd rather you be open on the weekend than Monday and Tuesday. Take Monday and Tuesday off. Be open Wednesday through Saturday and Sunday. They use the weekend to clean, bruh. The fish look good if I can eat fish. Bro, them Brussels sprouts look, the pasta, Lord. Tuscan chicken, seafood potato, seafood pasta, 4 cheese. Prices do not include taxes. Prices subject to change, bruh. Fried pork rib, braised beef. Yeah, like this is shit that I don't like. I'd rather you cut these 2 days, cut Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Be Sweet Bistro. North Rampart. Who? They got one. They got one. I mean, the gumbo look decent. What the fuck is this? Cornmeal shoe? What is this? Corn and sausage bit? What is this? I don't know how I feel about that one. Okay, these ain't loading. The red beans and rice look all right. Like, it looks good. Cookies look good. Okay. I mean, like, it looks good. Like, I would eat here. This, I seen this on a video. This was on somebody videos. This was on somebody video, tour video. I remember this. I remember that backdrop. That was on a video somewhere that I seen. I remember this. I seen this somewhere. I remember that. The boy said, yeah. Yeah. It might have been when Keith Lee went there. But I remember that backdrop. I remember that backdrop hard. Let's see. St. Claude. Wait, hold on. St. Claude? St. Claude. The St. Claude? What? Hold on, bro. What part of St. Claude? St. Claude don't have, bro, New Orleans. 70117. That is the St. Claude. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fuck. Man. New Orleans tripping. New Orleans fucking tripping. You don't have fine dining in St. Claude, dog. No. You can no. Bruh. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. This was my McDonald's. There's no fucking way. Bruh, I have a picture of me at this McDonald's when they had the rides out front. Ain't no way there's fine dining. There's no way there's a fine dining off St. Claude. Boy. Let's give them their flowers. Let's give them their flowers. They ain't got no pictures. And then we'll do. Now, St. Rock's Market, I know about St. Rock's Market. Saint Rock's Saint Rock been around since the fucking dawn of time. Well, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Is this ramen? They did not make no fucking gumbo ramen. You can't ramen everything. You don't ramen gumbo. I know you fucking lying. Okay, seafood ramen. All right, because I was about to flip my shit. Be like, hey, bro, we had the gumbo. It is gumbo ramen. Why they call it gumbo ramen? Bro, what the fuck is this? Bro, why you gotta... New Orleans. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Where the fuck you from? Who owned this restaurant? Who owned this restaurant? He better say he doing some new shit. There's no fucking... Who owned this restaurant? Who are you? Bro, who are you? You can't be from here. Bruh, your page is a virus? Bruh, ain't no... Who the fuck is you? Where you from? Please say you from Atlanta. Who the fuck is this dude? Wikipedia? Mm-mm. And your wife the chef? Mother son duo. Okay, this is your mom. Where is she from? He went to Bonneville. He ain't from New Orleans. He ain't from New Orleans. Look, Diddy Drake? He with the Diddle crew? Bro, I can't trust him. I can't trust him. I can't trust him. He out here with the diddler? Who is mom? Where your mom from? Where your mom IMDb? He also owns Mondays, which is also good, and Sungshong, which is okay. I don't trust this. This IMDb worries me. We don't gumbo ramen. I'm sorry. I'm completely against this place. I have never eaten there, but I am against it. This feels very touristy. This feels very touristy. Reviews. 2 weeks ago, great vibe, friendly service, tasty food, and roast fried chicken has 3 pieces of chicken and came with 2 sides, which was such a good deal. I also had the Cajun crawfish pasta, kept referencing it, and my rose thought throughout the rest of the trip. My husband had trouble. Yeah, this is touristy. This is touristy. This is touristy. Local guy, great atmosphere. Good to see a mixed crowd in there with the atmosphere. You said atmosphere twice already. I don't like it. The bartenders were great. Drinks were good, by the way. I went twice in the span of 3 days. I do think the food is a tad bit salty. The oysters, food is good though. I also had a burger, the wings, and a salad. Burger great, chicken on salad salty. Ramen is tasty but a little salty. Hold on. Where you from? You in New Orleans? Like 3 days ago. Where your Where's your residence? All right. Yeah, he a food critic. 2 months, amazing food. We showed up at 10:30 on Sunday, and there was a fairly substantial line. This is the Atlanta version of, bruh. It's St. Claude. You don't have a line on St. Claude. You get shot on St. Claude. Oh, it's that brunch shit. I don't like this Atlanta. This the Atlanta version of this shit. He Atlanta fine New Orleans. Price per person $100 per person. Per person. Where I grew up in New Orleans, you don't just have a line on St. Claude for no reason. You don't have a line on St. Claude for no reason. You paying $100 per plate on St. Claude? $100 per plate. Shrimp, you can get a whole thing of shrimp. You can own the shrimp market for that. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no $100. See, they trying to do that brunch shit. I don't like that brunch shit that people trying to do now. Brunch wasn't a thing. Okay, let me get I won't see the bad reviews. Sort lowest rating. What they gotta say. A week ago. All right, here we go. She did 3 reviews. All right. The service seemed off and annoyed, and maybe because it was busy, I'm not sure. The fried chicken lacked flavor. I ordered the dark meat, and it came out dry. Very disappointing. The mashed potatoes were honestly the only thing I enjoyed from the meal and were seasoned well. The reason the rating is so low is because the mac and cheese came out ice cold and runny and was inedible. My friends was the same way, and unfortunately because the flavor of the mac was good. My other friend ordered a Cajun pasta, and her order was also cold and appeared to have been sitting for a while due to the noodles looking stiff. No, he probably didn't. He probably used old shit and unthawed shit from either brunch or the night before. Weren't asked once how the food was, and again the waiter just seemed bothered and disengaged, which people have off days. Either way, I'm disappointed in the amount of money we paid for the man. I wouldn't have paid shit. Flew in from Philly to celebrate my birthday. I had a reservation. See, this is one of these. What's good, LC? This is one of these New Orleans weird brunch spots. Then the hostess had the nerve to chase us outside and ask if we still wanted the table. Like, girl, what do you think? No, I don't recommend. I got a cute pick outside, though. We waited 10 minutes to get seated and then another 20 minutes for our server. Our server never greeted us, so we decided to leave. The atmosphere was not giving. It was not giving. 3 months ago. We're really sorry to hear about disappointing birthday experience. We strive to make every guest feel welcome and valued. Waiting for both table and service unacceptable, especially at such a special occasion. We appreciate your feedback and will address these concerns. Thank you for sharing your experience. And while we're glad you got a cute pick, the experience didn't live up to it. I'm really excited to try the restaurant, particularly because it's black owned and it's been receiving attention on TikTok and other social media platforms. Unfortunately, my experience fell short of my expectation. The service I received was not only slow, but also lacked the attentive that no one would hope for when dining out. It's disheartening to have to write this, as I truly wanted to enjoy my time here and I support local businesses. Based off my experience, I cannot recommend it. Like, I mean, the food probably okay. Bro, what is that? I know that ain't the fried catfish, dog. I can't eat here. I can't eat here. This is why I look at this, because I need to know this. If they fry the fish in the same stuff, in the same grease that they fry the chicken, I could die. Most likely I will die. Because I can't eat anything that, this is catfish. This is the fried catfish. So this could kill me, and they not supposed to do this. So I definitely won't eat here. I won't eat here just because I can't, and I wouldn't trust it, because even if they say, oh no, we don't do it, they could still do it. And I could literally possibly die if I did that. Like, that is a health hack. They're not supposed to fry the fish and the chicken in the same grease. And a lot of restaurants do that to cut costs because they don't. Exactly, Zig. I'm not spending $100+ for no death trap. Yeah, bro. I won't mention it. I glossed over it. I was like, I seen that $100+. I was like, yeah, I don't trust that. But this is another thing. This is what our people do. We cut corners. Our people will cut corners and put other people at risk, and then they just come online with these apologies, or they'll say, well, because I've asked restaurants and I said, hey, did y'all fry this chicken in the same grease you fried fish in? No. When they bring it out to the table, when I smell it and my nose start itching, and I'm like, hey, before I eat this, can you make sure? Because if I eat this, I feel like I might die. I don't have my EpiPen. I don't have any allergy pills. So before I even eat this food, please go and ask them, did they fry this in the same grease? Girl came out, took the plate. I said, just give me a burger and fries. Just give me a burger and fries. Because I already know. My nose will tell me before it touched my tongue, my nose will tell me. If I do the, don't even try me, big dog. I'll be like, look, if you say yes, I'm going to eat this. And when I go to the hospital, I'm suing everybody in this bitch. I'm suing everybody in here. From the person, I'm suing people who ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm suing the bartender. Because it's lazy. Because they supposed to. So when they get behind on orders, and two people order, like if it's going to the same table, they'll just drop it in the same grease. Like if they get behind on orders, or if it's busy, or if they just don't feel like I ain't about to do this 2 different batches, I can just do one batch. It don't be the head. It don't be the head chef. It be the sous chefs. It be the second chefs that be in there that be doing that. Because I will be like, I'm suing everybody in this bitch. If like they have the seafood and wing places, I'd be like, hey, do y'all fry? Because they can't fry the vegetables. They can't fry the vegetables in the same grease because that's for like people who be like, yeah, I'm vegan or vegetarian. I just want fries. They can't fry the chicken in the same, like you can't fry fries in the same grease that you fried meat in. Because that'll definitely get people sick. But my allergy is very rare because people be like, oh, you just have a seafood? I like, no, I can eat crawfish and shrimp. My allergy is fish, not shellfish. It's regular fish. I have the opposite that other people have. So other people be like, yeah, I can eat tuna and albacore and catfish. I just can't have crabs. I'm like, I'm the opposite. I can have crabs, crawfish, but fish, especially fried fish, like fried fish is my definite like killer. Like if I eat salmon and stuff like that, I'll break out in hives. But when they fry fish, fish oil will kill me. It is, so apparently they say it is something when, no, for me it's not mercury. They say it's an enzyme that happens when something happens when the fish fry and it turns, the process of turning the flesh to the cooked flesh, my body, whatever chemical it releases, my body is highly allergic to it. And they was like, this is rare, but like, I can't remember what it was called, but because it happened when like it happened the minute I started going through puberty. Like I could eat fish. I was a fish eating fiend. I got a new reason to not like fish. It will kill my friend. Like I was literally like, hey, I was eating fish. Yes, I could eat fish as a kid. The minute I started going through puberty and my hormones changed, I became allergic to fish. And it was like the scariest thing in the world with my mom because like it happened literally overnight. I ate fish. My dad fried catfish. My dad went fishing, came home. Me and my dad went fishing, came home, fried catfish, ate hot water cornbread, fries, done. Went to bed. Woke up the next day, lunchtime. Mom was like, hey, we still got some more fish. Do you want to eat? I was like, yeah. Ate. Tongue was itching. I was like, Mom was like, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know, my tongue feels weird. She was like, maybe it's because you was eating it while it was hot. Drink some water and put some ice on your tongue. And I'm like, all right. And I was going around the house. I was like, and my mom was like, are you okay? I'm like, my tongue feels weird. My throat feels funny. And then my eyes started swelling. And then my tongue blew up. My tongue swelled so much it was cutting off my air passageway. And I had to breathe like this. I had to go like, but my tongue was so swollen that it was literally like choking me. So my mom like started, and I passed out. Cause my mom thought, like, she was like, what the fuck wrong with him? And I was like, and then my mom was like, are you choking? I was like, no, I just can't. I just can't. I'm like, and then I blacked out. And I woke up in the hospital. And they were like, yeah, we ran some tests, and the only thing we could think of is like maybe something you ate. So they ran an allergy test on me, and it was like, yeah, you're allergic to fish. And my mom was like, but he ate fish yesterday. And they was like, I mean, from the date of us doing this test, he's been in the hospital for 2 days. The date of us doing this test, he's allergic to fish. Cause they like x-rayed me, they did blood tests, they did all this stuff. And my mom was a nurse. So she was like, people don't know what the fuck they doing. So like my mom like was going behind them, and then she was asking the doctors at the sheriff department, because my mom worked at the sheriff department during this time. And she like freelanced on a weekend at a nursing home. So she was asking like the sheriff department doctors to like, what's going, like, what do y'all think? They was like, well, yeah, let them run the allergy test and see. That's the only other thing that could like determine it. We'll go from there. So it was like, yeah, you're definitely allergic to fish. And then it was like, yeah, from what it looks like, this is produced when it's like it's fried. It releases a certain enzyme or oil, some shit. But you're like, yeah, fish oil you need to stay away from, and like fish in general, you should just steer away from. And my mom was like, so all fish, shellfish. They was like, no. His allergens came back fine for like crawfish, like shellfish. He's fine. It's fish. And it was like, no sardine, like tuna, you're fine, but like fish. And it was like, even fried foods, like I can't even be in the, like if someone's frying fish in the house, I can't be in the house. If you baking fish, grilling fish, I cannot be in the house. I will start choking, my eyes will start watering, I'll be coughing, and then I will break out in hives. And then if it's fried fish, it immediately goes into like panic. So I was like, yeah, I can't do none of this. I can't do this. So they were like, yeah, you need to stay away from whatever the fuck that is, you need to stay away from. Because you don't need to be around that, my dog. It is over with for you. But people didn't believe me for a while. They was like, we know you ate fish. There's literally pictures of you with fish, like eating catfish. Like there's a picture of me like biting in a catfish, smiling like. It was like, yo, bruh. This you? Like, yeah, bruh, my hormones changed when I turned 13. So when people be like, oh yeah, we could just fry it, it'll be fine. I'm like, look, let y'all know. I'm giving y'all a chance. Like, I want to eat the food. Like, I'm hungry. I'm not because one, if I had to wait to be seated and then I ordered, oh yeah, my mom was terrified. But my dad would still cook fish. And this motherfucker would lock me in he would be like, yo, I'm fiending fish right now, my son. So, what we gonna do is they put up. My dad bought a AC unit for my room, and what he would do is he would block off my door with towels and like seal me in my room, like plastic sheet in front of the door taped off, and he would put towels all in the cracks and then like saran wrap the front of my door like with the paint tarp, and then I would shut my vent and tape. He would tape like my vent, everything was taped off in my room, and then I would run my AC unit, and my dad would just pray the smell didn't get in. And he would like tarp off my whole room. Like he'd be like, yeah, we just like he stuffed like my vent. Like like when I came home, it was like, what you want? Like on the way, my dad would like fiend fried fish, and he would go fishing all the time because it was just something that we did. Like we'd go fishing, have our crickets and shit, and we hit the bait shop in Shell Meadow, and then we go by the scrap yard and fish. Oh, it was like under one of the overpasses too. But my dad would be like, I ain't going to get no catfish from somewhere. I want to do it myself. So he picked me up from school and he'd be like, what you want to eat tonight? My dad be like, what you want to eat tonight? Because you're going to be like Fridays, if I got in the truck on Friday, it was literally like, if he asked me like, hey, where you want me to stop and get you something to eat tonight? Because my mom would be like at the nursing home on the weekends. So he'd be like, hey, what you want? Yeah. Like Lent, it's horrible for me doing Lent. It's cheese. For Lent, I would have cheese pizza, shrimp fried rice, crawfish, or shrimp po' boy, or grilled cheese. That was it. And during Lent, if I come home and there's just a large cheese pizza in my room, like they literally will be like, I had a mini fridge in my room. I was very privileged when I got to high school. Like going to high school was kind of like I had my own dorm. But yeah, like I got okay with like it became a part of my routine. Like, hey, they got a pizza in here. Like I come home, they got a pizza in the big shot bottle with the big stupid top on it. I'm like, yeah, they frying fish tonight. Let me see what game I'm playing. Or they'll be like, hey, you trying to go to Blockbuster? Also, I got my own microwave in my room. I had my own microwave and my own mini fridge because I couldn't use the microwave if they would heat up fish and shit in it. So I got my own microwave, my own fridge, and my AC unit. I had my own little mini dorm in my room. Because my dad would be like, want a fish fry. I want to fry some fish. I want some catfish and spaghetti. Like your mom got some leftover spaghetti in there. I was thinking I'm gonna pick up some catfish. What you want to eat? Man, go ahead and go on to Burger Orleans. Okay, hold on. Let's see. MKM. Okay. I know this was on I know Keith Lee did this one. Somebody, it was either Keith Lee or that other dude that be on Instagram. Hold on. Okay, that look good. Okay. The lamb chops, okay. Ooh, I want some lamb chops, man. I do want some lamb chops, man. Might have to hit up the Costco. Next week, I'm definitely gonna get some lamb chops because I do want some lamb chops and I might make some pasta. I might make some pasta. Shit, I no, I don't. I ain't making no pasta. I ain't making no fucking pasta. Nah. Bro, what the fuck pictures? What kind of picture? Oh.
Y'all gotta stop doing this to people. This is just ridiculous. It is so good. Oh my god, it's so good.
2025, can black people get goddamn batteries for these smoke alarms? Bruh. Bro, wait, hold on. This what is it? How much this shit is? Okay, this not. Wait, hold on. Two sides. All right. See, that's why, like, black people, we embarrassing ourselves. We embarrassing ourselves too hard. Why can we stop with this brunch shit? Can we really stop with this brunch shit? Not every place need a fucking brunch menu. The food do look good. Okay. This a chicken salad? The breakfast is lit. King cake lit. Take that shit off the king cake. Take all this shit off the king cake. The baby go underneath. Buns on bank. Hold on. Let me get through these. Okay, the fried shrimp look good. Okay. The little that's a beignet. I don't know what that is. Might be a donut. Okay, the hot sausage patty with the breakfast. Okay. I don't think you should be. I'm not gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. Bruh, why you got the whole lobster fried like this? Yakamine, okay. Okay, shit look good, but let's remember this is close to Claymore. Like this is Oh, I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, bet. Hey. So we just acting like this shit ain't the hood no more. Has the hood changed? I see the VPN hitting. Yeah, Zig, you see the vision? You see the vision? Bro, bro, we just, this shit just ain't the hood no more? Just let me know. The hood ain't the hood no more? Alamo, Benton, Gordon, Tupelo. Here you go. Damn, this house still here? I used to live next door to this house. This was my house. Ain't shit here no more. But yeah, this is the fact that this bitch still exists. Wait. Sasha, you stay on St. Maurice? Like, for real? You stay in this area? Oh, we was on the other map? Oh, okay. Oh, you up to? All right. I'm about to say, let's see. The fuck? Off the market. Somebody on it. This is not 2215. 2215 should be a lot. Yeah. Wait, they added us to no. No. This is wrong. So this is they added that to her house? That's not 2215. So did she buy our house? There's no fucking way. So did they expand her lot? Did they expand her lot? That's the only thing I can see because this don't have. They didn't change the way this shit sit. Yeah, they changed the way this sit. Whoever zoned this shit wrong. They rezoned this whole area. What about my aunt house? Because there was a corner store here. Yep, corner store here. This was a salon. Oh, it's still nothing right here. Wait. It would have been here. This where Renata and them used to stay. But TT was before. Here they had the house. It has to be here. It has to be this one. It's one of these two. It's one of these two lots. They had to have redone these fucking zones. They had to have redone this. Cause this doesn't even line up with what would have been there. This don't line up with shit that would have been there. Yeah, this don't line up with shit that would have been there. Yeah. There was, yeah, because there's no fucking way TT. They didn't even have room for a garage. The house literally, bruh. So, oh, go to, oh yeah, the parcel map. Yeah, property. Parcel, property. Yep, they sold it to her. They sold it to her. They sold our land to her, and she extended her property. This was the lady. This lady. This was the lady that owned that shit next to us. And she always kept trying to buy a house. She got her wish. But she be running like a business through there. She was running a business through that shit that she had. And also, so who owns this? She still own that? She done pretty much extended her whole She used to have a little shitty ass. Let's go back. So this lady, she owns this. She owned this, and they used to have like a little shitty shed trailer thing right here. She lives in this one. She lives in this one. And she used to rent out this for like some business shit. And she used to live in this one. So it looks like now she bought our lot and they divided our lot up with this one. And they used to have a big, big fucking beautiful house right here. Big brick house right here. So pretty much, I'm curious, how much would it cost to get this from? This what the fuck she did. Eligible property owners may acquire adjacent Nora properties at market rate. This what the fuck she did. This shit don't even say nothing for the last couple years. Benton, 88,000 for Benton? Ain't no fucking way. Bruh. 5,000 for Florida. Man, look. How bad I want my fucking childhood. I ain't gonna lie. North Tonti Street. If anything, I'd probably buy this bitch. Because I definitely wouldn't want, I would definitely, I definitely just buy this one. I buy Mr. Mitchell old lot. Yup, buy that bitch right across the street from her. I'll be like, yeah, we got the same property, bitch. Yeah, I already got one property. Every time I think about that, my fucking head start hurting because I got to deal with my sister. Shit, I low key might do this. I have a property that I paid the taxes up on. That was no. Okay, so when my mom passed, she had a rental property. Well, she had a tax sale property that she bought. She bought a couple of them. Only one of them was worth shit. And that one is like this. Is just a lot of land. It's just literally a piece of land with nothing on it. And I might see if I could get I'm gonna save up some money, see if I can get a developmental loan, and then yeah, that's it. At 2212. So it'd be 2204. And they would include this. If I do anything, I'll buy this one. If anything, I'll buy this one. I'd have pretty much from here to probably about right here. Anybody on 2217? Oh. Jamar Hill. I don't remember him. Another holding company just got this. She, I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna tow that bitch. They probably hiding that bitch. If that bitch still there, they probably hiding it. Cause I don't think nobody live in this house. Somebody probably hiding that bitch there. They don't look like that bitch moving. The school, Harden still down there? Harden Elementary not down. He ain't got no fucking school no more. Wait. Who own the school area? Okay, yeah. Like, y'all in the building the school here? There'd be only 2 lots I would buy. It'd have been like this. Yo, bro, you really own the whole block right here, bro. There's no house here, though. There's no house here. Yeah, there's no house here. Y'all saying like a house here. The fact that because this is where the property line was. 2215 was right here. They moved it to here because our house sat in the middle. When they redid it, they redrew it. Because our house was right here. You can still see where 2215 was. It was right here. And our house was literally here to here. And she redrew the property line to have it where now her property is, they sold her half of it, and now her property is here to the end of the fucking block. So then whoever gets this is getting here to here as the new property line. No. She still has all this. She only gated this far. She still has all this. The new property line is here. So she still owns all this. This is where she starts. This is where the next house would start. So this. Yeah, she never gated her new line. She owns everything to here. Damn, that fucking tree gone too. Yeah. Her new line is here to here. Yeah, her new line is here to here. New house, because it will follow this house. She owns all this. This was all us. Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't think it would even be worth buying a place out here. It wouldn't be worth it. It wouldn't be worth it. This was a plant. This was like, yeah, this substation's still here. Yeah. Pump house. Yeah, this is a fucking substation right here. Crazy work. This was a pump station for the levees. How the fuck a substation right there and the shit still flooded? Crazy work. I remember this. To Florida. I had to run across this bitch. Then you could take the Florida Bridge back here. You drive all the way down. Take the shitty ass Florida Bridge. They ain't do. Boy, this used to be nothing but houses back here. Nothing but houses. Fucking bridge is that? They built a new bridge? I mean, I guess they had to. The old one was fucking blown up probably. Florida Bridge. This is how I went to school. I had to, when I was going to high school, I had to drive this bitch. Crazy work. The fuck is this? Where the projects at? Oh, there's the projects. Projects. Florida projects. Bruh. Businesses all back here. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, okay, yeah, I remember you. I remember this. All right. See if I still remember how to get the fucking school. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, railroad tracks. All right. Mm. There should have been a right I had to make at some point. Was this it? Oh, shit. Pass Hope. I know I make a right. Bruh, I don't even know where the fuck I make the right at. There was like a weird. Maybe it's the next one. What is this? What street is this? Fuck it. Wait, is it this? Yeah. And then we ran through, we came down here. Shit, now I'm lost. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Map. Hold on. Let's do this. Maps. Search 2215. Maurice. Directions. First to Holy Cross. Oh, that's the old Holy Cross. Hold on. Here we go. All right, here we go. I would take Florida all the way to Paris Ave. Wait, hold up. Took Florida. Yeah, this is the way I would go. I would take Florida all the way down to Treasure. I was close. That's what it was. Let me see. Where we at? We on Abundance. I took it too early. You take Florida to Treasure Street. Yeah. Oh no, I couldn't take Florida's Treasure. It was the one way. So it was Abundance. I would take Treasure on the way home. Because we came to this weird, like, two-way stop shit. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. This shit. Off Gentilly. I fucking hated this shit. This was the most horrible shit coming home. Because then I'd have to go past this shit and make the left or take the interstate. It was horrible. It was horrible times. Past the New Orleans. Hamburgers, gumbo. You had shit. You do shit. And I think, yeah. And then was it the left? Bitch was around here somewhere. Bro, look, this ain't my fucking school no more. Bro, what the fuck is this? This ain't my school. See, this how I know this shit ain't my school no more. This was not my school. They gave Holy Cross. Yeah, bro. Y'all got to come up over here, bro. See, this was my shit. This is what I had. See, look. So this is what I had. This was our shitty gym. This was the gym. This was one of the this was the student parking lot. The student parking lot right here. Right here, student parking lot. But I don't want to see this shit, man. We going through memory lane. Then the gym, the lockers. Then all this shit was the school back here. It was the school shit. The gym. Then there was like the real school. See, look at this shit. What the fuck is this? School. Yes, I had to drive very far for school. This is one of the few schools that accepted me. I actually got into St. Aug and Holy Cross. St. Aug, I got kicked out of during summer school. At Holy Cross, I was like, nah, I'm good. It's too white over here. I'm sorry. Sorry, Zig. It was just too white for me, dog. I'd have been there a whole year before you. St. Aug in St. Aug was mandatory summer school. So one thing about me was I went to reform school during the first half of the year. So I had an incident at school and they ended up putting me in like Zig went to Holy Cross. They put me in like a reform school for like the first half of the year, but I got to come back during the second half of the year, like after winter for like Easter and like Christmas service, like because I was an altar boy, so they let me like come back for religious reasons. But the first half of the year, I was out of state. I was out of state. So Katrina Clay. So for me, when I came back home, it was kind of like a get in where you fit in. And a bunch of schools wanted me. I was doing boxing. I pretty much had like a lot of offers on the table for other reasons, like financial and academic reasons was a liability for taking me. So I essentially was trying to get kicked out of high school, but St. Aug kicked me out and I was like, all right, cool. I just need 2 more. Because it was like 3 strikes and I got to go to public school and I wanted to go to public school. But St. Aug had mandatory summer school. And I was late because my plane came back late for summer school. So I finally get home from summer school and it was like they gave me my uniform at the airport and was like, yeah, you got to go to summer school. Like your plane touchdown, you got to go to summer school. And I'm like, bro, I was trapped in the airport for like 2 days. So they gave me my uniform. It was like, if you just hope it fit. It was a little short. So I'm in school and then something weird happened where some dude was talking. Like I just got there and they going over like stuff. And I sit down and 2 of the dudes talking and then the teacher come in and he was like, yeah, I don't play all that talking stuff. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. All y'all getting hit. I'm like, he was like, yeah, I've been telling y'all about this. Y'all think it's a game. We all getting hit. Like, y'all all getting hit. What's good for the goose, good for the gander. Everybody gonna learn. I'm like, bro, I just got here. What the fuck you talking about hitting people for? So I didn't get up. And he like, what's your deal? I'm like, hey, bro, I don't do all this. Like, I just got here. I've been here for literally maybe 40 minutes. And this is your first time talking to me and it's saying I'm gonna get hit? Yeah, I don't play that. This ain't all. I went, okay. Oh, they must not told you about St. Aug. I went, oh, I know about St. Aug, but I was told you had to earn a reason to get hit. You ain't just about to hit me because I've been here 40 minutes and you've been talking to them. They need to get hit. Oh, you don't talk back to me. I don't remember this dude's name, but it was like old dude. And I'm like, I don't know you, bro. Like, he was like, well, you get out. I got my shit and I left. I caught the fucking bus home. And my dad looking at me like, why are you home? I went, they talk about hitting me. I just got there 40 minutes. He was like, oh my God. I went, tell them people I ain't coming back. And he like, so what you gonna do for school? I went, man, y'all better call one of these other schools. I know mama wanted me to go to St. Aug, but it ain't happening. Not on the first day. Like, I ain't touch nobody. Cause I told him, I ain't touching nobody. I ain't getting no fight with nobody. I'm unpacking. I'm like looking around I have nothing but 2 hours of sleep from the airport. I'm just waking up. They put me on a red-eye flight. I got here after spending 2 days in the airport. They finally got me on a flight. Yo, I come to school to get hit? Ain't no way. My dad like, boy. I'm like, hey, y'all need to get one of these other schools on the line. So he was like, mom said you could try Holy Cross. Went to Holy Cross, and them white boys was playing too much. Them white boys like to pick on people, and they thought I was poor or something. I don't know what the hell them white boys thought that day because I didn't go to like, I don't know what the hell they was doing at Holy Cross, but I was like, yeah, I ain't with this. Like my first day at Holy Cross, I was like, I'm going to kill somebody in here. I'm going to kill somebody. Like my dad didn't care what school I went to, but my mom wanted me to go to a Catholic school because I was the only boy of this generation of children. So it was like my 4 or 5 cousins, and then I was the boy of the generation where like my sister and all my cousins was in. So my mom was like, yeah, all of them going to like St. Mary's and Xavier Prep. I want him to go to a Catholic high school too. He been in Catholic school other than, like my reform school. Like he been in Catholic school all his life. So I want him to like finish out and go to Catholic school. That's something that all the children did. Out of like her and my aunt are the only ones. My dad was like, I don't give a fuck what school he go to. So my mom was like, he go to Holy Cross. Because my mom went to St. Mary's. She was like, he go to Holy Cross. If he not going to St. Aug, he could go to Holy Cross. So I'm like, all right, I don't know. I get that them boys started. I'm like, hold on, bro. Y'all trying to find a new way to say the N-word or something? Like, what is this? I ain't with this. I ain't with this. Cause it was supposed to be me, Johnny Woe, Matthew Roche. I think Deontay Rivers went. I'm not sure if Allen went. I don't know if Perryman went. But like, I was supposed to go with them. I went there for like to do my interview, and I was just talking with like some of the dudes that I went, oh, yeah, I ain't feeling y'all. I ain't feeling y'all. Some of y'all motherfuckers weird. And plus, I don't want to go to high school with motherfuckers I just went to grade school with. I need a fresh start. I need a fresh start. So then I was like, I thought all the Catholic schools around here was like was all boys. And then it was like, my dad went, all right, this your last run of the mill school. And she said she'll let you go to public school after this, but she think you gonna like this one. It's co-ed. And I'm like, so boys and girls? He was like, yes. I'm like, I'll go there. I'll check it out. She was like, this is like, cause first she was like, you can go to Brother Martin Rumble. I went, hell no. I just left Holy Cross. You signing me up for the KKK. No. No. I just left Holy Cross. You are not signing me up for Brother Martin. It is no. No, thank you. No, thank you. So we go to Redeemer, and I get on campus, and I'm like, oh yeah. This a public school with Catholic school shit. All right, I fucks with this. I see the vision. This is where the misfits go. I'm here for this. I was like, yeah, I fucks with this. This is a public school. This a public school. This is the most public Catholic school ever. So I went there and I was like, I got to a fight my first day. I went, yeah, I could be a menace in here. I could be a menace in here. They found the right one. I could be a menace and a nerd. Oh yeah. They got the right one for me. This is it. Well, I went, you ain't had no problems at school today? I went, nope. Then the teachers messed up. The teachers told us how many credits we needed to pass, and I mapped out my whole year. Because, you can see like what classes and stuff you're going to take. So one, they put me in the accelerated, the gifted, the higher, the smart people classes. I went, y'all. I went. They was like, yeah, you just take a little test and you get placed. Them motherfuckers went, oh yeah, you smart. I went, I thought I messed up on, like, I was trying to calculate how bad to do on the test, but I didn't realize everybody else was stupid. So I did, it was like, oh, you in like the upper third of people. I went, wait, I purposely messed up on some of these to get like an average score. So me getting an average score got me still in the smart kids class. Oh, everyone below me is an idiot. And the smart people are like medium level smart. I am about to be a fucking menace in this school. So the teachers told us how many credits that we needed to like graduate. So me being me, I went in and calculated like how many credits I could get. And I just catered my life in school career. So from my freshman year, I knew how many classes I needed to pass and how many I needed to fail So classes I really didn't care for, I didn't like the teacher, I just failed. And the teachers that like I was like, all right, I got to get like at least a B in this class. Cool. Then I secured the bag by taking driver's ed, which was extra credits. So I pregame and I took the Eucharistic minister because I was Catholic. I got to take the Eucharistic minister class, and that was also an extra credits. So I graduated with up above what I needed to graduate while being maximum efficient on every class that I took. So I knew like, all right, I know I at least got to walk out of here with a B to get the credits that I need. I know I needed to walk out of here with at least a A. So I loaded up on all the classes. Like I took choir because I couldn't get into art till my sophomore year. So I took choir. I aced that with an A. Because the teacher said, as long as you show up to the performance, you most likely would get an A. So I went and cheesed my whole scholastic career in high school. So when my senior year came, I bombed all senior year. And they went, what is wrong with you? I went, I don't want to be here no more. I made my criteria. And it was like, what? I went, if you look, I can fail every last class and still get my diploma. And it was like, but what about like college? I went, I don't think I'm going to college. I want to go be a professional boxer. So I don't really think I care about college. And it was like, I went, yeah, I'm going to move to Japan. I'm going to get into a Japanese weight class. Therefore, I will be a tall and heavier set American in Japanese boxing. And I'll figure out everything else once I get to Japan. And it was like, I went, yeah, you don't need a college education to be a boxer. I want to be a boxer. But I can't make it in America because my arms are too short. So I need to go somewhere else where I will have an advantage. And I will figure out life from there. So I need to go to like Singapore or Thailand or some other small country where I will succeed. And then I at least just have enough money to get fights there. And, you know, I'll be a bum when I come to America and just be a jobber. So I'm fine. But I at least had the career I wanted before I retire with all my money. And that lady just looked at me and was like, how long you wanted to do this? I was like, since my freshman year. But you're so smart. And then I took the military test and it was like, yeah, you know, you can go to like West Point. You go to any of these fucking schools you want. They'll pay for your full ride. They had the military people come down. He was like, you know, with your background and everything that you've done with reform school, like you would actually like, you would start in like a really higher paid position, like just based off. All right, no problem. We about to shut it down too because I didn't realize what time it was. I just been sitting up here talking. But yeah, like we be having like, it was really just BS. I BS most of my high school career. Yep. I will see y'all in a few hours. I know Myra probably like, he's still fucking on. Gee, we done went 7 hours. Yeah, that's a whole job. Let me get off here. Y'all have a good one. Be safe, be well, of course. I catch y'all in a bit. Get YouTube up out of y'all. And we're going to get Twitch up out of here. I'll see y'all in a little while. I might jump on Final Fantasy X tomorrow. If nobody play anything else, I might jump on Final Fantasy X or I might do Gundam. I'll see how I feel. But yeah, see y'all.